Is that a?
Because they all have long hair. Like it's the easiest way to wrinkle long hair.
Oh, I guess
bunch
it
it up
is. So
and
it's
tie it
out
into
of
a
the way.
ponytail.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at the rosters, you'll see the roster photos. All the girls have long, like pretty much the same
But
haircut.
not.
They have that.
Yeah.
Just about shoulder height, and then you just tie into a ponytail, and then it stays out of your hair for an entire night. That's the nature of the business. Oh. Oh, like.
I don't know if you heard, but Marv's going to work Saturday night.
Okay.
Which will be helpful for both of us.
I figured it wasn't me since I worked last Saturday.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been you. It was me, but I was worried about how am I going to find the time?
I was thinking about that. I'm like, when you told me it was you originally, I'm like, that's particularly cruel. Why isn't Marv doing that? Because it just makes sense.
Yeah.
For Marv to do it since
we'll
have 9 hours of games that Saturday.
I didn't want to ask him, but he volunteered. He says, "Hey, I'll work."
Well, yeah, I mean Marv's good at helping out. Like he's been here before. Like
right.
He and I'm sure you heard us talking about that at one point. Football.
Yeah.
Swapping Saturdays around, so I'm not on the road.
Yeah, we're trying to do that. I think we'll have.
Fortunately, basketball's not I think basketball they don't play on Fridays, so unless no. Waynesville does some pretty shit. So Waynesville, who's lost to Willow Springs yesterday, so boys did.
Is Willow Springs any good?
They're 3 classes below us, which is the primary concern.
That's.
Springs is past or anything. I admittedly do not know anything about. I didn't even work.
I had the hardest time, and I don't understand how that happened. So I recorded the 3 interviews with the coaches.
It's Frisco League basketball tournament time. Our game's brought to you in part by Heritage Bank of Plato, Show Me Pest Control, Town and Country Supermarkets, Plato High School, Richland Memorial Chapel, Agra Enterprises of Licking, A to Z Exterminating, Ed Morris Ford, Rivard Heating and Cooling, Post Pond, The Bank of Crocker, Ed Wilson Auto Works, Dixon R1 School, the Marys County Bank, Frisco Fuel, VFW Post 3168 in Lakeway, Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company, Gasco Sage Electric Co-op, the Lakeway R5 School District, Fred True Value of Licking, B&M Interior, the Marys County Bank, and me for Frisco League Basketball 2023.
And a very good evening to you and yours. We are here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway, of course, where we are awaiting the start of Day 3 of the Frisco League basketball tournament. We swap from the girls' side of things to the boys' side of things here tonight. We've got 3 boys games for you, starting with another 1-8 matchup. That, of course, being the number 1 seed, the Licking Wildcats, versus the number 8 seeded tournament hosts, the Lakeway Hornets. Connor Harwood here with you today alongside Gary Canance as we approach the start of our first game. Exciting ball games last night, 2 of which were relatively close. One game kind of got away there at the end, but ultimately a great night of games. Hoping for more of the same here today. Again, teams that are coming in projected to be quite good. Teams that are projected to be kind of trying to reload here this season. Lots of questions to be answered here tonight, especially as we know, last night we got some questions answered. What to say?
Well, as Marv would say, it's boys' night out here tonight, and the first game that we'll be doing will be Licking, who has a top seed in the Frisco tournament for boys. Lakeway won the play-in game over Richland on Saturday, so they play against Crocker.
Yeah, and of course that will be on Thursday, but we turn our attention to this game here. Licking, like I alluded to, a team that's expected to be the team of the Frisco League Conference here this season. We're an easy consensus number 1 seed. And of course, when you take a look at the roster they've brought back, it's easy to see why. They did lose one player, a very important player to the team. Of course, Cole Wallace, who kind of operated as the point guard for the team last season, but he has been lost to graduation. Who do they return? Literally everyone else.
Right.
It's a team that reloads from a very, very good team. Of course, trying to capture their first district championship since 2015. They play in a very tough district, Licking does, but they return Keaton Cook and Austin James, both all-conference players. But it's kind of a new-look team as well. They've got a new coach. Philip Gamble takes over as coach of the Wildcats. He said he's looking for his guys to get out and cover. He wants to spread out the scoring. Will be easy with most of your roster back. Remember last year's team, it wasn't always just the one guy. Look for more of the same in that regard. But he does believe the conference is very well balanced. He even mentioned, I don't feel comfortable even in this 1-8 matchup just because the conference is just so spread out and so even.
And that may be why it has been hard for the coaches to seed this tournament. We have, teams that have pulled up what you would call upsets according to the seeding, and it might be because of that.
Yeah,
a lot of teams are very close in ability and, experience and skills.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, it may a little bit be coach speak to kind of give respect to every other team in the conference, but you really kind of have seen that to some degree. Both 5 seeds defeating the 4 seed. Obviously, we got Richland defeating the 3rd seeded Lakeway Lady Hornets last night. It does lend some credence to say that this conference is wide open. Of course, Coach Gamble also said that he thinks as the number 1 seed, Licking is going to always get everyone's best shot. So we'll see if Lakeway comes out, especially trying to defend their home floor. Lakeway with something extra to play for here tonight. We'll see if they come out swinging. Of course, Lakeway, we talked about them during the play-in game on Saturday. They've also got a new head coach, Mark Farley, coaching the Hornets to a victory in that game. We talked a couple of players, actually lost quite a few, 8 seniors, in fact, including Gage Fleshoot, Mason Shaw, Sam Sweetheart. But they do return Donovan Mathis, Ryder Martin. Very, very impressive in that play-in game, putting up a 20 spot there in that one. So watch for the sophomore to do a lot more work. He's going to be a guy they're going to look for pretty much every possession. You also have Landon Naderman there as well, but it was a pretty dominating performance in that game against Richland. 30-point victory there in that one. So it's the Lakeway team. Again, we can't really speak to what their lead should be, but they're definitely not going to be the way back and die 8 seed that you sometimes get in these kinds of tournaments.
I want you to stick around after this game is over with. It'll be number 2 Dixon taking on number 7 Stalin. That'll happen around 6:30. And then Newburgh takes on the Plato Eagles in the third and final game tonight. That'll come about 8 o'clock. We have not seen them play in the tournament so far, so that's kind of exciting to see a team, get out there on the floor for maybe the first time that we get to see them.
Yeah, absolutely. It will be the first time we see Dixon and Stalin. It'll be the first time that we see Plato and Newburgh, and obviously the first time we'll see these Licking Wildcats here this season. But we still got plenty more tournament. Even after this day, we will see Lakeway potentially 3 more times. In fact, actually, we'll see them twice more here. We are not in that elimination game. Obviously, we'll see Licking 3 times no matter what they do here in this tournament. So we're going to leave this week with a pretty intimate knowledge of what each team's strengths and weaknesses are as they kind of move into the non-con part of their schedules, the conference part of their schedules. Everybody plays everybody in the Frisco League. At some point, you'll get those games out of the way. But yeah, this is a unique tournament, and it's always a lot of fun here because everybody is just kind of feeling everyone else out. There's not a lot of game planning. You might hear during those coaches interviews we do after the end of every game. Well, we don't know yet. We don't have a lot of film on our next opponent, but we'll sit down and we'll think about it and we'll get ready to go. So we got 2.5 minutes here for our first contest. Let's go ahead and take our one and only timeout here at this pregame. We'll come back. We'll have starting lineups and we'll get going. Your opening tip. Licking and Lakeway, 1 versus 8 to start things out tonight. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your shelter insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your shelter insurance agent in Richland. Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, where we are about to announce starting lineups here for our first game of the evening. The number 8 seeded Lakeway Hornets taking on the number 1 seeded Licking Wildcats here tonight. Connor Harbin here with you, alongside Gary Canance. Of course, I'll be handling the play-by-play for the first and third game here tonight. Gary will take over for that second game, that 2-7 matchup between Dixon and Stoutland. Now let's take a look at the starting lineups here for Lakeway and Licking here tonight. First of all, looking at the lineup here for the Lakeway Hornets. First one, lineup a 6-foot sophomore in Ryder Martin. Also in the lineup, another senior, the 5'11 senior, Landon Naderman in the lineup today. We'll have the 6'1 senior in Tyler Rich, and then the 6'1 sophomore, Isaiah Bonds. The Lakeway Hornets, of course, are coached by Mark Farley. Come in with after a victory against Richland in the play-in game. Now the lineup for the Licking Wildcats, a 5'9 senior, Garrett Gorman gets the start here today. Also in the starting lineup, how about a 5'9 junior in Carter Sullins? Another guard out on the floor here, that will be a 5'10 senior in Austin James. You'll have out there the 5'9 junior in Roston Stockard. And finally, rounding out the starting lineup, how about the 6'0" senior, Austin Stevens? Right on down the line, the first 5 players on my roster didn't include freshmen, making it easy on me there. So Lakeway, Rich, it'll be Mathis, it'll be Martin, it'll be Boggs, it'll be Naderman. For Licking, it'll be Gorman, Sullins, James, Stockard, and Stevens. But again, Connor Harbin here with you today alongside Gary Canance. Our officials, they are ready to go. It'll be Rich jumping off here against Stockard. Good-sized crowd on hand for this first game. Right at the top of the 5 o'clock hour, we are underway with Licking winning the opening tip. Coming across the line, it will be Gorman. It'll be met by Martin here. It looks like Lakeway opening up this game in a man-to-man.
Yep.
On the perimeter here, Gorman, top of the key, left side, over down to Stockard. Stockard going to try to float one in. Pass is caught underneath by, that'll be, that's actually Keaton Cook. I read the number there. I actually got punished for it. Sorry. Austin Stevens not in the starting lineup. It's the 6'1 senior Keaton Cook, which makes a lot of sense. Obviously, Cook, great player for that team last year, but he is fouled. Foul on Isaiah Boggs, his first personal. Expect Stevens, obviously, to get plenty of time off the bench tonight. Cook sinks the first, and then we've got our first point on the board. 1-0 in favor of Licking. But again, Cook, a 6'1 senior. I guess I should have been asking questions why your all-conference player last year is on the bench for the first game of the season. But
might have some injury or something like that.
That's also true. Second free throw is good. 2-0 our score. Licking coming out here. It looks to be a press. Looking to press across half court. That ball stolen away here by Cook, but the ball ends up on the floor. Cook able to run it down. It's a turnover. Picks up the basketball. Baseline shot. Good. Well, good thing Keaton Cook is healthy and ready to go here for Licking. He's got the first 4 points here in this one. Now
and another Lakeway turnover. The first one led to the 2-point play for Licking, and now they get the ball back.
It's like Martin got into Rich coming down the floor there, lost control of the dribble, and so will be Wildcats ball once more. Already a 4-point lead here for the number 1 seed. Stockard, top of the key. To the left side, inside now, over to the left elbow. Here's Austin James. Left wing, top of the key, up and around, on over now to Stockard. Stockard guarded by Rich. Lakeway sticking with the man-to-man. Lots of ball movement here for the Wildcats. Stockard, open 3. Got it. Roston Stockard for 3. And it's 7-0 to start this game out. Lakeway breaking the pressure here, driving in, right block, layup is open and good. Easily broken that time, and the sophomore, Isaiah Boggs, puts one through here to cut this deficit to 5. And Isaiah Boggs, one of those sophomores who got time as a freshman. Ryder Martin on the floor, very much the same way. There's a pass inside, left block, moving through, the power move, pocket in the foul. Got one of those guards in there, Carter Sullins. Very comfortable there on the left block, working against the much bigger. Only gave it Landon Naderman. There we go. He'll shoot 1. Free throws up. Free throws good. Sullins now has 3. And we've got an 8-point ball game, 10-2. Ryder Martin down the line here to the left. Top of the key, finds Boggs. Boggs trying to go inside to Rich. Brought back out, though. Now on over, long three. Donovan Mathis from the corner.
Nice shooting.
You know, Mathis is a shooter. He got one there, but here's an open lane. Layup, blocked away, picked up by Naderman. Great block, Ryder Martin to get a hand on that one. Took away what would have been an easy two. Martin driving all the way in himself. Lots of contact, charge coming back the other way. Taking a charge that time was Keaton Cook. Martin all kinds of out of control. Actually jumped into him with his back first. Threw the shot above his head. But Cook had his feet set in plenty of time. Pretty easy charge call to make there. So the foul is on Martin, his first. Team third. 10-5 our score. 5:40 left to go in this first quarter. Here's Sullins driving to his right, hands it off over to Stockard. Now Gorman top of the key. And back toward his right, jump stop at the elbow, outside to Sullins. Sullins guarded here by Mathis. Here's a pass floated inside, caught by James underneath, but he's double teamed on the right block. He'll dribble it out to the corner. Now over to Gorman. Gorman looking to drive, middle of the lane, outside to Stockard. Stockard broke the ankles of Martin, drives in, but his layup's off the bottom of the rim. Great move to get around Martin, just couldn't finish the layup that time. Martin with it now on the left wing. Trying to go to the top of the key, blowing right by it with Stockard, looking for the steal. Inside, they go to Boggs. Lots of contact, but Boggs fights off Sullins to put it in for two himself. Boggs now with 4. We're back down to 3 at 10-7. Hot start for Licking, but a 7-3 swing back the other way now for the Hornets. Pass going inside, right elbow. Shot up from Cook from the free throw line. Left side of the rim, no good. Here comes Lakeway trying to maybe cut back this lead to 1 or maybe even tie. 4:30 left to go in the quarter. Martin, long three. He wants that tie. Not going to find it, though. James is there to bring it in down off the rim. He'll come down the middle of the floor. Over now to Gorman. Gorman will set up the offense. Spread it out here. 2 men working inside. Looking to come out from inside. He'll take it top of the key. Sullins, right elbow. James squaring up to the basket. Up and around the perimeter once more. Stockard. Elbow outside. Gorman contested 3. Rims out. Fight for the board. Naderman lost it. But they'll say it was touched by James on its way out. And so it will be Lakeway ball after all. Substitution here. Checking in for the first time for Licking tonight. Cannon Buckner. 5'9" junior. Wade brings it across half court here, trying to get it over to Martin. Almost threw it out of bounds. Martin will run it down. And it picked up here by Buckner. Martin, a little bit out of control. Regains his dribble. Pass it off to Rich. Rich driving baseline. Left the shot too far to the left. It's out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets. Start for Licking, but Lakeway has seemingly calmed down a little bit here. They've settled into that man-to-man defense. They've made some shots of their own. Again, just a 3-point ball game here. 5 minutes in, 3:20 left to go in this first quarter. Top of the key, kick over to Stockard. Wing-to-wing pass over now to Sullins. Sullins looking to drive in. Top of the key, back to Cook. Cook pump fake, shot from the right elbow. Too far. Who's got the rebound? It's a long one. It's brought in here by Stockard. Possession continues. Stockard will drive in now. Circus shot, no good. That one's brought down by Mathis. Another Licking substitution on the way here in a moment. Mathis zips it on over to Boggs. Boggs for 3.
Oh, yeah.
Isaiah Boggs with the hot start for the Hornets. A couple twos, a 3-pointer. Knotted up here at 10 with 2:50 here to go in the first. Logan Gorman, the sub waiting in the wings here for the Wildcats. As Stockard takes it top of the key to Buckner. Right wing. Over to James. Top of the key. Stockard has another open 3. Got that one.
That's good.
Mathis flew right on by, but Stockard sinks his second 3 of the game. He's got 6 of the 13. Again, a 3-point Licking lead. Boggs on the right wing here. Might have pushed off. No call. Pass inside the lane over to Rich. Rich turns around. Shot over his left shoulder is no good. Stockard there for the board. Potential push off drew a lot of ire from the students attending below. There was no call. 3-pointer. Buckner off the backboard. No good. Offensive rebound, though, for Cook. Cook, second try of asking. No good, but Buckner tips it back out. Cook going to try again. The right side layup. Left this one short. Buckner's back in. He'll get his hands on it, but this time we're going to get a jump ball. Arrow is pointing back toward Lakeway. So in comes Logan Gorman, 6'0" senior. He replaces James. Looking sticks with this press here. Under 2 minutes now to go in the first. Still 13-10. Tyler Rich has the basketball. He'll be called for traveling. Yep.
Our double dribble.
You'll ask why the call was made, but I think pretty cut and dry case. Took 3 steps before even taking a dribble.
Yeah. You have to.
Sorry, I was going to say.
Go ahead.
You never think that you travel. Obviously, it's a little bit different when you have the ball yourself, but a pretty easy 1-2-3 there, and you'll still be questioning it. Here's he subbed out. Again, pretty cut and dry call there. Didn't really have much of a case to argue like that on that one. Rich out of the ball game, checking in Matthew Marlowe, by the way, new opponent in. Pass across the wings here, over to Buckner, brings it right elbow, up top, over to Cook. Cook going to try to get around Martin here, has to send it back outside now. Buckner looking to penetrate this time. Nice pass, high-low on the elbow. And we'll get a foul. We're heading to the line. We're shooting 2 here. Keaton Cook will be the one to do so. Will be foul on Ryder Martin, his second. Team foul number 4. All 4 fouls in this game have been on Lakeway. And it's Cook back to the line. Already 2 for 2 tonight. First free throw's up. First free throw's good. Another substitution incoming here. Looks like we'll get Garrett Gorman back in the game. Second free throw on its way. So good. Good for 6 first quarter points, and we're back to 5 now after being tied up at 10. 15-10 with 1:19 left to go here in this first. Marlowe takes the inbounds pass. They'll pass it around. Going to try to float one up for Naderman, but that ball's poked down the sky here by Cook. Now here's another deep pass down the floor, back the other way, setting up a 3 for Stockard. Too far to the left. Marlowe fighting for the rebound, but it's brought in by Buckner. Top of the ball off his foot. Top of the key, Gorman. Gorman driving in left side. Back out now to Stalker. He'll dribble into the left baseline. Throws up another awkward shot. No good, but an offensive rebound. Shot plucked away by Boggs. Into the hands of Martin it goes. Martin going to push the ball down the floor. He's going to look to go all the way himself. Turnaround shot. No good. Trying to get his own rebound, but Buckner will rip it away. Excuse me, that's not Buckner, rather.
Gorman. Isn't that Gorman?
That is actually Cannon. Nope, that's Cannon Buckner. Apologies.
Okay.
Need to get used to white on orange. I'm about to send myself through another season of Waynesville Tiger basketball. For some reason, those numbers aren't really vibing through the plexiglass today. But we are going to get a foul, and it's going to be the 3rd foul on Ryder Martin, by the way.
Not a good development for Lakeway.
Yeah, he's a guy they look to score. Has been kept largely quiet through this one, but he'll be subbed down here. And for the first time, Seth Creighton, as Gorman hits the first to make it a 6-point game.
The way this one is going, it reminds me of the saying, Frisco League shootout, which we used to have in every game in the Frisco League, it seemed.
And the offense has been coming rather quickly here in this one. As the second one also falls, looking still perfect from the line here tonight. Here's Donovan Mathis. He'll settle right wing. Picks up the dribble, going inside now. Naderman double team here. Now triple team. Gets the shot off.
Holy cow.
Puts it in. In a good spot, taller than everybody else down on the block. Able to get over the top of the 3 defenders and put it in. 17-12. Garrett Gorman here with 8 seconds to work with. Drives in, right side. Got Boggs to jump. Now passes it off. Up to the top of the key. Cook going to throw up a contested 3. Got it!
He got it.
A 3-pointer from Keaton Cook over the hand of Isaiah Boggs. And a big first quarter for Cook. Leads Licking to an 8-point lead.
It's run and gun fun here in this ball game.
Here in the Frisco League. 20-12 our score. We'll take 60 seconds. We'll come right back. Don't go anywhere. It's the Frisco League basketball tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agro Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agro Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
Back here once more here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. 20-12 after one quarter of play. We're tied up at 10, but a 10-2 run for Licking to end the quarter. Just giving them a comfortable lead for the time being. Obviously not secured. Gonna need a little more, obviously. But a good way to start for the #1 seed. Hunter Harvick, Jerry Knantz with you. It's Licking with the basketball to start the quarter. Pass underneath here. Here's Austin Stevens. In his first minute, missed the bunny on the left block, but gets his own rebound, misses again. Here's a ball tipped out of bounds, coming back with Lakeway. Big missed opportunity there for Licking. Offense run perfectly to get Stevens a shot on the left block, but just couldn't finish that time there. Encouraging, but also not encouraging. Way to start, though, for the Wildcats. Here comes Lakeway. Seth Creighton, again in the game. Donovan Mathis going to pop the long three. Front of the rim, no good, but an offensive rebound for Naderman. Has the ball stripped away, and it's stolen here by, that's Keaton Cook. Cook, 9 first quarter points, comes through the fast break, does it himself. Good for 2. Cook becomes the first player in double digits today. He's got 11. And it's a double-digit lead for the first time today as Mathis loses the dribble. It's picked up here by Gorman. Gorman, the awkward shot, lost his balance, I think. 2 misses, but there's a third player there to pick up the slack and put it in. That'll be Logan Gorman for 2. Gorman lost his balance, threw up the circus shot, a rebound underneath. I believe it was Cook. Cook just straight up missed the open shot, but here's a three-pointer back the other way. We'll talk about it later. Isaiah Moss.
Yep.
He's been single-handedly keeping Lakeway in it. He's got himself another 3 here. He's now got 10 of 15. And it's a 9-point game, back to single digits. Up and around the perimeter, here is Logan Gorman. Going inside here to Garrett Gorman. Gorman still working on the block. High off the glass. Throws up the shot. No good. Boggs with the good post defense there. Tell you what, Boggs has been impressive here despite the deficit. Both sides of the ball. Inside, outside offense. Screen set by Boggs. Marlowe dribbles through. Another screen set by Boggs. Mathis dribbling to his right. Zip one inside. Naderman double teamed here. Now triple teamed against this 2-3 zone. Shot up. Rebounded, though, by Boggs. We'll get a jump ball. Garrett Gorman got his hands in that time. Arrow does point toward Lakeway, though, so they'll keep control. Carter Solon's checking back in. Also checking in for the first time, Jordan Ritz, 6'4" junior. One of the tallest players in this tournament this year. Checks in here as Mathis tries to leave one for Boggs. Wanted Boggs to cut baseline. Boggs instead posted up in the corner there. Ball goes out of bounds. Back with the Wildcats. Solon's taking his time across the line. Got 2 subs coming in a moment. Ryder Martin check back in.
Nice pass.
Ritz. Ritz underneath the basket.
Very nice pass.
Just a floating pass to the much taller Jordan Ritz inside. And it's an 11-point game, 26-15. Ball poked out by Ritz. But it stays here with Lakeway. Ryder Martin back in, as well as Roston Stockard. We'll see how Martin plays down there. No points just yet, but 3 personal fouls. Lakeway really cannot afford him to pick up a 4th in this first half.
Now, is he the only player out there with
3 backboard?
With 3 fouls for either
Yes.
team? Okay.
Naderman gets the offensive rebound, fights through Solons for 2. Naderman's such a physical player inside here. Here's a 3-pointer back the other way. Wilson James not giving me any time to think. He'll just stop and pop and he'll increase this lead to 12. 29-17, 5:06. Isaiah Boggs hands it back now over to Creighton. Creighton now to Martin. Martin to the free throw line. Boggs. Boggs posting up here on Ritz. Goes through the screen. Good for 2.
Nice.
Boggs another 2 to his total. He's got 12. Oh, trying to throw it down the sideline here. The same Martin got a hand on it. Coach Farley down there. Necessarily moving from his spot there, maybe wondering if Martin actually did get a hand on that, but the official remains secure in his convictions. It will remain Licking ball. Solons off to Stockard. Stockard jump shot. A little bit contested there on the left elbow, but he fights through the pressure. He's got 8. It's a 12-point game, 31-19. Creighton left wing. Ball is sent out of bounds. Solon's got a hand on the pass, but stays with Lakeway.
The Wildcats are slowly building up on that lead, but Lakeway is not going to give them too much break here and trying to catch up. And they get a bucket there from the lane.
Landon Naderman. Hook shot with the right hand. Now Martin going to get a hand on the pass. He's got nobody in front of him. Right side layup is good. Lifted off the rim. Martin with his first 2 today. We're down to 8, 31-23. Right back to where we started the quarter here. Left wing, top of the key. Logan Gorman, right side, Stockard. Final look inside for Rich. They'll give it to him on the elbow. Another pass knocked away by Martin, but this time stays out of bounds.
Just a look at the shooting for this first half so far. It looks like that Lakeway has a higher shooting percentage from the field.
I think the turnover numbers have really...
Yeah.
Turnovers and 3-pointers have led to Licking success here in this first half. Top of the key, Cannon Buckner with it. Started by Marlowe. Couple steps back. I have dribble, but he'll hand it off to Sullins anyway. I might be seeing things here. Didn't get much of a reaction from the crowd. Pass inside. Cook going to work here. Throws up the shot. Foul's called. Who's the foul going to be on? But we're shooting 2 regardless. It'll be called here against Isaiah Boggs. Picks up his second. Another player who you might need to watch for. Don't want him in any kind of serious foul trouble.
I think he's coming out for a while.
Look, first free throw is good. Licking remains perfect from the line tonight.
8 for 8.
Yep. Boggs will check out here. Tyler Rich back in the ball game. Cook sets up here for number 2. Trying to make it a 10-point game once more. Up and away. Front of the rim. No good. Perfect no more is Licking. 8 for 9 now. Lakeway coming down with the rebound. Martin across. Guarded by Buckner. Screen set by Marlowe. Martin going to go the other way, though. Pass to the left wing. Creighton moving to his left. 3-pointer. Too far, but there to pick it up is Marlowe. More of a pass than a shot in the end. Marlowe, right place, right time to put it in off the glass for 2. 2 more points, 32-25. 2:50 left to go in this first half. Sullins top of the key, James. Guarded by Naderman. Taking his time here, no 5 count. Now to the elbow. Cook going to square up to the basket. Going to move on Rich. Rich got a hand out the front of the shot, but Cook, he's just very good at finishing. And put it right off the glass for another 2 points for him. 34-25. On the fast break, Naderman, turnaround shot, no good. Long rebound. Stockard runs it down in the corner. Double teamed. Finds the outlet pass, that being Sullins. Sullins bringing it down here, looking to penetrate on Martin. Back outside. James dribbling through the double team. Shot over the top of Marlowe. No good. Creighton there for the rebound, but Buckner got his hands on it. What will they say? I think they said jump ball. They never gave us an indication, but I think that is the call. Cook takes it out of bounds. Kind of has to be. This is inbounded. Buckner left block. Outside.
All wide open.
All day for the 3, but he left it off the front of the rim. Rebound, though, by Cook. Cook, turnaround jumper. Again off the glass. No good. Gets his own rebound. Another try at it. That one's no good. Almost tipped back up and in by Marlowe, but he eventually comes down with it. Pass up the floor. Martin coming through. He's fouled. And Martin become the first Lakeway player to take a charity shot here. And that will be the first foul on Licking in this first half.
I'm loving this game. I mean, they're letting it all out on the floor. I mean,
you and I have talked about the possibilities with the new foul system. Martin sinks the first. Martin with 3 points now. When you get officials who let them play, games will now fly. They will finish up quickly. So far, we've had probably most likely the quickest first half of this tournament thus far. Still have a minute 45, though, so we'll see. Martin does go 2 for 2, 34-27. Pass inside to Buckner. Buckner double team, but a whistle and a foul. Foul's on the floor. Might go against Marlowe here. They might say he hooked him from behind. Yep, that'll be the call.
Yep.
Tried to double team on the block, but instead of foul, Cook to inbound left side underneath. Cook gonna lob one up here deep into the backcourt. Solons will run it down. He'll just bring it across slowly. Both teams with all their timeouts. No timeouts either in this one. Not letting us get our ad breaks in. Here's a pass inside to Cook. Cook has it stripped by Martin, but Solons is there to run it down in the corner. Zips one inside, again on the right block. Here's Buckner. Buckner now underneath. Pass off to James. James one dribble, left the shot short. Buckner on the offensive rebound. His shot's no good. Another offensive rebound for Cook.
Got it.
In the foul.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, you don't like that you're missing all these bunnies, but what Licking has done very well over the last couple minutes, they've gotten offensive rebounds aplenty.
They do. That is true.
They're getting themselves 3-4 attempts pretty much every trip down at the moment. That one just the latest here. Another foul on Matthew Marlowe, his second. And one free throw is up and good. Cook adds another point to his already hefty total. Get out a lot. Here's a fast break the other way. Naderman getting behind everyone there. Simple pass down the floor for another two. 37-29. Naderman's got 8. We're under a minute to play in this first half. Solons to his left, now standing on the wing. It's guarded by Martin. Pass to the block, up top. Bounce pass over to Buckner, but he traveled. And it's ball back with Lakeway. Cook with 9 plus 8. That's 17 points in this first half.
Wow.
17 of the 37. Almost, not quite half the points. But he's got about 40% or so. Pass down the floor, trying to find Marlowe, but it left long. Licking will take this one back. Shot from the left elbow. James, good. Weston James with 2. He's got 5 now. 39-28. 30 seconds here. Martin lost the dribble. It's picked up by Buckner. Buckner, a jump stop on the block. He'll throw one up for another 2. That's a big mistake there. At least just a costly one. He simply lost the dribble that time. Uvargas lead of the game here at 13. 41-28. Here comes Martin all the way in. That'll be number 4 here on Martin.
Not a good development here for Lakeway.
Martin playing a dangerous game again. Don't normally see players with 3 personal fouls in the second quarter.
And it's likely that we will not see him again until the fourth quarter, perhaps.
Yeah, Coach. If you're Coach Farley, you got to ask yourself, what do you do?
Yeah.
One of your best ball handlers, one of your best shooters, one of your best scorers. Well, looking at a lot of time on the bench here. 5 seconds left here. Final possession of the half. James, free throw line, shot over the top of Rich. A little bit of contact. No whistle either way. Rebounded by Marlowe. That's how we'll end it with a 13-point Licking advantage. 41-28. Our number 1 seed, they lead by 13 heading into the locker rooms. We'll take ourselves a few minutes here. We have a lot in the way of stoppages here, so I got to get a few of these breaks out of the way. We'll come right back. We'll talk about it. We'll go over some numbers. We'll get you all set up for the second half, our first game of the evening. Licking and Lakeway, 41-28 in favor of the Wildcats, us into the Frisco League basketball tournament. 97.9 The Source.
At Edmore's Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert and get back by Morse today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Brevard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing. For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also, find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older, even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps, and at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable, on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials, and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors like Original Dew Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew Spark Zero Sugar, and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero Sugar, all dew.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway, where we are at halftime of this contest between the number 1 seeded Licking Wildcats and the 8 seeded Lakeway Hornets. Connor Harbert here, Gary Cananta as well. We'll go over some numbers here for you from this first half. First of all, taking a look at the Lakeway Hornets. 12 first quarter points and 28 points here at the half for the Hornets. They've got one player in double digits here in this one, Isaiah Boggs. What a first half he had. He's currently sitting with 12 points here. That includes a couple of threes, also working inside a little bit as well. So again, 12 here for the sophomore Boggs. 8 points for Landon Naderman. All of his points coming from inside the arc. 4 points for Ryder Martin. But again, the big story for Lakeway, Martin with 4 personal fouls 4 fouls in the half there. So we'll see if we see him at all in that third quarter. Of course, Martin, a very important addition to this Hornets team. Right now he's sitting with 4 points total. 3 points for Donovan Mathis. He had a 3 in the first quarter, and then 2 points for Matthew Marlowe there as well. Again, 28 points at the half here for Lakeway. Now taking a look at Licking. They've got one scorer in double digits here at the moment, Keaton Cook. He had himself a great first half there. 9 points in that first quarter. He added 8 in the second, so 17 total points here tonight for Keaton Cook. 8 points here for Austin Stockard. And you also have 5 points here for Austin James, 3 points for Carter Solons, and then 2 points apiece for Garrett Gorman, Logan Gorman, Cannon Buckner, and Jordan Ritz. All of those players getting 2 points here. You had 8 total scores for Licking, certainly spreading it out, but the common trend, Keaton Cook getting it done on offense here for the Wildcats. Again, 20 points in the first quarter and 41 in the first half. So we continue on with our halftime coverage here. Again, I remind you, we've got 2 more games after this one, so make sure you stick around after the conclusion of this contest. We will go ahead and feature for you our our second game. That'll be the 2-7 matchup. It'll be Dixon versus Stowland. The Bulldogs, they are the number 2 seed. Stowland is the number 7 seed here in this one, and then we'll finish things up tonight with your 3-6 game. That'll be the 3rd-seeded Newburgh Wolves taking on the 6th-seeded Plato Eagles. Got a 3-6 upset last night. We'll see if the Eagles can pull one out here tonight. Again, those 3-6 games, they tend to be a little fun here in this tournament. I've never seen, well, actually, that's a lie. I did see one 3-seed win my first year here, obviously on the boys' side. It was the 3 seed coming through in that game, but those 3-6 matchups, they're always a little bit trickier than that seeding might suggest. We've got about 2 minutes here left to go in this halftime period. Of course, also want to thank all of our sponsors for making this broadcast possible. Of course, we've got quite a bit of them from all 9 areas. All 9 area schools, of course, some of the school districts themselves, obviously, part of our sponsor list here tonight. All kinds of area businesses. And, of course, we've got a special live read here for you. Of course, Lakeway doing some special things this Saturday, but we'll talk about that somewhere down the line here right now, kind of exiled from the old press booth here myself. But some second half thoughts here for you in this one. Obviously, for Lakeway, you got to rely on who can score. You got 2 players with 20 out of 28 of your points. You're not going to really have ease of access to Ryder Martin. Like I said, I'd be shocked if I see Ryder Martin at all in that third quarter. Common knowledge would say that you don't play a player with 4 fouls in the third quarter, but obviously, if you feel like you need it, if you feel like it's slipping away, we might see Martin a little bit, with the caveat that you have to play very, very carefully on the defensive side of the ball. For Licking, obviously, you got to look for Cook first, but you can take comfort in knowing you've got several guys. We've seen several great offensive plays here in this game, if not from Cook, from guys like Stockard, from guys like down here. Donovan Mathis will pass it on over. Ryder Martin went across midcourt. So actually, there you go. There's the answer to my question. Ryder Martin's going to start this one out. 3-pointer landed Naderman. Shot up, no good. Looking back on offense here, but a misplaced pass there. Slipped out of the hand, it looks like. They'll say it was actually touched by Naderman on the way out. Naderman actually giving Licking a break there. So that ball was destined for out of bounds. Instead, the Wildcats will take it baseline. They'll throw it to the right block. Shot up, no good. That's been the weakness tonight for Licking. Those short shots just have not fallen here tonight for him, at least on the first try of asking. This time, Lakeway does pull down the rebound. Donovan Mathis, long 2-pointer from the left wing. Left it long himself. James on the offensive rebound. He'll pass it on over. Solons down the floor. Pass it up the floor to Gorman now. Gorman in some trouble, middle of the lane. Pass it back outside. Going around the perimeter now. James looking to dribble drive. Got the 2. Side layup here for Austin James. He has 7, 43-28, another new largest lead of the game. Every bucket for Licking at this point would do so, as long as they keep Lakeway off the board themselves. Here's Tyler Rich. Rich trying to zip one in here to Boggs. Couldn't field it cleanly. Out of bounds. Ball back with Licking.
Well, really, at halftime, the Licking Wildcats had only hit 35.9% from the field compared to 58.8% for the Lakeway Hornets.
And compare volume. Here's a nice floater inside. Keaton Cook sealing his man. This time he'll finish inside. He's got 19 now, 45-28. He just took look at sheer shot volume, though, in that first half, and that will tell the story. Naderman, right wing, trying to find a cutting Boggs through the middle of the lane. Didn't put enough on it, though. It's stolen away here by James. Over to Gorman. Gorman stutter steps, though. He'll travel. And it will be Lakeway basketball.
And for the reason for, that difference is, the difference of shots is because the Licking Wildcats are getting more than their share of the rebounds.
They're getting plenty of offensive rebounds for sure, which, is not necessarily the best stat. And we'll talk about that here in a moment. Naderman, nicely done there. Got the 3-on-1 situation inside. Naderman to finish it off. He's got 10. I was going to say, it's not good because you've been getting a lot of offensive rebounds off your own misses from about 2-3 feet. But
you get
better that
chances,
better you finish it off eventually than you take 3-4 shots and you don't make it in the end. So it's kind of a catch-22 on that stat, but still the rebounding's been good for Licking inside. Jump shot, right elbow. James is good. He's got 9, 47-30, 5:45 left to go in this third. Martin bringing it quickly to the right wing. Martin going to go now into the corner. He's guarded by Gorman. Trying to get it over to Boggs. Ball stripped away. There to run it down just shy of half court, though, is Mathis. Mathis hit from behind. Well, a foul here by Gorman. First foul of the half. Gorman's first. Gorman logs the first foul here. Martin moving toward his left. Martin sets his feet. Deep three. Backboard no good. Long rebound. Good box out by Gorman. Runs down here. Might have gotten poked in the eye there. It's good to continue on here. Sullins. Pass it over to the left wing. Roston Stockard. Stockard up top again to Gorman. James right wing. Top of the key to Cook. Cook. Dribbles around Boggs. Leaves the teardrop too short. Cook gets the rebound. Over now to Sullins. Sullins right corner. Stockard with all day to shoot. And he's going to make him pay. Justin Stockard, his third 3 of the game. He's got 11 now, and it's a 20-point lead for the first time tonight, 50-30. Has floated down the floor here. Martin, right side layup. This time steps around the defender. Again, has to be careful out there, but that time he certainly was. He's got 6 tonight, 50-32. Left elbow, James. James going to square up to the basket. Now back to the top of the key over to Garrett Gorman. And Buckner at the scoring table here for the Wildcats. Sullins seeing a gap here, drives in, whistle and a foul. Yeah, push here. Might that be on Martin? And it is.
Uh-oh.
So they play a big gamble by leaving Martin in the game with 4 fouls. And he'll foul out of this game with 4:16 left to go in the third. Do not see many players foul out in the third quarter.
No, not really. But that, I think, is really an indication that he is very key to Lakeway's game.
It is. You could almost take it as a compliment to Martin's game, but obviously tonight, just not his night, at least as far as the fouls are concerned. So we'll get back to it here. Seth Creighton, he'll be tasked with a big role here tonight and trying to come back for this 18-point deficit. Here's Stockard, left wing. Free throw line. Here's Cook. Cook, shot over the top of Boggs. Bucket in the foul.
Holy cow.
Finished it from 10 through contact. Foul's going to be on Boggs. Boggs picks up his third.
Boggs had a good night so far.
Boggs has been the brightest spot here on this Lakeway team. Alongside Naderman, they've got the lion's share of the points tonight. Boggs does pick up the foul here. Cook shooting 1. It's up and good. Cook with 5 points in the half, 22 overall, 53-32. Creighton with the basketball here, going to try to dribble around Buckner. Gets across half court, leaps, throws over to Boggs. Boggs over to the opposite block here. It's Naderman. Naderman on the baseline now. He'll bring it back outside, hand it off over to Creighton. Creighton over to Boggs now. Boggs looking to drive on Cook on the baseline. Now has to pick up the dribble, finds Creighton in the corner. Creighton pump fake, step back 3, too short, and it's rebounded by James. James over to Sullins now. Sullins hands it on back. James, three-pointer in stride, front of the rim, rebound by Rich. Rich finds an outlet over in Mathis. Mathis they'll need to call upon here a few times, that outside shooting threat. Screen set by Rich. Mathis, though, keeps the dribble. Now sends it over to Creighton, left wing. Under 3 to go in this third. We'll get Logan Gorman in a moment. Tyler Rich squared up to the basket. Free throw line shot. Again off the front of the rim. Cook there to rebound. Baseball pass down the floor, but overthrow. Was looking there for Buckner. Just a little bit too tall for Buckner to handle. Stands at 5'9". That ball more than likely suitable for someone about maybe 6'2" or above. Just a few inches above. But it will be Lakeway ball. There's a pass to Rich on the left elbow. Back out to Mathis now. He'll come to his left. High off the glass. No good. Looking nice box out there from Cook. It's Garrett Gorman who eventually comes in with the rebound. Ralston Stockard three-pointer, right wing. Good. Stockard, it's fourth three of the game. He's got 14 now. 56-32. The lead continues to steadily grow here through this third quarter. Pass down the sideline. Boggs right wing. Couple dribbles toward the baseline. Now cuts back to his left. Spinning around to his right here. Cook staying in front of him every step of the way. Here's Rich, top of the key. Left wing, Naderman. Naderman, he's guarded by James. Screen set by Boggs. Lost the dribble. Picked up here by James. 3-on-1 back the other direction. James layup himself. Left it short. Almost don't get it.
Uh-oh, hanging on
that ball up while hanging on the rim, and I think that's going to be... Typically, that's a technical.
Well, if they do that to steady themselves.
Yeah, I think they're going to say he was trying to steady himself off that rim, and so it'll just be a turnover back the other way with Lakeway.
Well, it was a spectacular.
It was about as cool as hanging on the rim could be. But here's a steal. Here comes Ralston Stockard. He'll have the easy layup for two off another Lakeway turnover.
I think
very graceful for somebody who had just missed a dunk.
Right.
Would have been a great putback slam, too, if he had managed to put that one in.
We're getting close to the turbo clock in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, we are looking at a 28-point lead here. It's 30 in the fourth. Minute 8 left to go in the third here. Boggs, right wing, coming to his left, off to Creighton. Creighton thought about the three.
Yeah, he did.
Instead, takes a few steps back. Screen set by Rich. Now he'll take the three, but it's left long. And rebounded by Stockard. Stockard getting around Creighton here, going to the left block, slipped and fell, but still got the shot off. Left it short. He'll get up and he'll continue down here, a little slow to get up. Creighton, though, staying behind to help him up. Now a pass inside Boggs. Boggs working inside on Cook. Will get a foul. 2 shots. Boggs tries to add to his total tonight. Boggs has been kept silent through this third quarter. And has been guarded most of tonight by Keaton Cook inside, who's really just turned up the defensive pressure here in this quarter. He's been a brick wall of sorts. Boggs hasn't been able to get the shots he got in the first half. Does sink the first, though. Got 13 now, 58-33. Set up for the second here. Trying to cut this. I think there's a 24-point game, and he does. Second one also good here. 58-34. 30 seconds left to go here. Layup left it long, but James almost got his own rebound. Said it's there, Mathis, to pick it up. Mathis going to leave a long pass down the floor, but it's stolen away. Garrett Gorman able to cut that one off. Left wing over to Stockard. Stockard. Shot through Mathis, no good. Picks up the rebound. Naderman has it. Naderman up the floor to Boggs. They did have a substitution somewhere in there as well. We're actually going to get a timeout here as well with 3.9.
Look and see who that is.
Timeout taken by Lakeway, and it's a 30-second timeout. Subbing in here, Lake Wade. He's 6'0" junior.
Yep.
Coming in here at the end of the third quarter. But we'll keep it right here. Of course, make sure you tune in. Second game for you. Dixon and Stoughton. Should be a fun one there. 2-7. For Stoughton losing a couple of key players from last year's team, as does Dixon. So both teams are looking to re-up and reload. And obviously, coaches of the Frisco League very high on Dixon this year. To give them that 2 seed, they do have one of the better players in the Frisco League, one of the best young players in the Frisco League, and Drew Young. Of course, we'll see him here tonight. We'll also see several of the Stoutland stars returning from last year. Will Morrow, another young star, another, junior for you. Lakeway's not going to get a shot off here. Meanwhile, during all of that, they check the ball in. They'll dribble it down, and it'll be a 24-point game at the end of the third. So 58-34 your score. Lakeway held to just 6 points there in that quarter. We'll have 8 minutes for you. 8 minutes to decide a winner. We'll come back at 60. Listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Licking with the basketball here. Hook shot. Good. Cannon Buckner. Logan Gorman. Good start to the quarter. Right hand hook. 60-34 our score here. Looks like it'll be a Licking victory here in this 1-8 matchup. Got some new names here for the Hornets. Mason Shaw with it. He'll drive left baseline. Blocking foul. Gavin Shaw, Mason Shaw, a name from last year, of course. But Gavin Shaw will be fouled, and they'll take it underneath.
And it's Story that's in there as well, a 5'11" sophomore, 15.
Cole Story in for the first time alongside Marlowe, Boggs, and Creighton as well. 3-pointer, Marlowe from the corner off the inbounds pass. No good. Stockard there to bring it down. Same names that ended the quarter out there for Licking. That includes Garrett Gorman, who brings it across. Pass to James, left wing, inside Wade. Wade trying to go high-low with it. Boggs tips it up. Boggs comes down with the steal. He'll pass it off to Shaw here. Comes up the right side. Shaw over now to Marlowe. Marlowe to the right wing, Boggs. Corrals it in, brings it to the corner. Pump fake, picks up the dribble though. Tries to hand it off here to Creighton. Ball ends up on the floor instead. Creighton does pick it back up, but he'll throw it toward the back court. We'll get a foul here.
Definitely.
Stockard runs into Story.
Definitely
He'll
a
pick
foul.
up the foul. Yeah, Stockard trying to chase that one down, but ends up almost bulldozing Story. Story, to his credit, stayed on his feet. But it is a foul on Stockard, number 2 on him. Team foul number 2 in this quarter.
Reminded me of the motorcycle that we saw on tour last evening.
That man was flying. Shaw, middle of the lane. Don't mean to tattle on him if you're a cop.
No, we don't know.
If you're a cop, we don't know anything.
We know nothing.
Just saying, if we saw that guy, he was definitely schmoovin'. Right wing, Gorman. Inside. Gorman going to hand it off here to Wade. Wade with the shot. He'll be fouled. He's going to the line here for 2. So foul here on Lakeway. It'll be on Story, his first. And they'll be, again, Wade at the line, shooting 2, a 6'0" junior. First shot, line drive free throw, but got the friendly roll off the back of the rim. Got it to fall. His first point tonight. 27-point lead, 61-34. Second free throw, front of the rim, rebounded by Shaw. Shaw will bring it across himself. Now hands it back to Creighton. 6 minutes left to go here in this fourth quarter. Creighton, left wing, Story looking for 3. Backboard, no good. Rebounded by Wade. Wade will hand it back to Gorman here. They'll come across. Pass down to the right wing. Stockard up top. Over to Gorman. Gorman James now to the left baseline here to Logan Gorman. Now it's Stockard again on the right wing. On the perimeter now. They'll float one inside. Logan Gorman double teamed on the left block. Off to the opposite corner. Stockard thought about the three. Instead, going to send it on over to the left corner. Lots of passes here on this one. Here's a a two-pointer. Logan Gorman had his shot blocked, but gets it in the hands of Stockard, who drains the three and starts that running clock. Stockard with his 5th three of the game. Get a whistle here and a foul, I believe, on Stockard. No, we get a foul here a steal, a bucket, and a foul. Apologies there. It's actually a foul on Gavin Shaw, who picks up his first.
So the clock keeps on ticking. We have 4 players coming into the ball game for Lakeway.
We'll bench clear here for Licking. Have some freshmen coming in, I can tell, because I left them off my scoring book tonight. Cale Cook, though, a 6'4 junior, will check in. You've got the rest are freshmen or sophomores. I think they might actually be sophomores. Yeah, no freshmen listed on the roster for Licking, but Carson Walker will check in. Nate Gambill will check in. And then Benton Corley, all of those sophomores will check in. James does sink. And he'll check out of the game. 67-34. Again, Licking also with the tournament high here with their win. Actually broke the mark set by Lakeway in the play-in game. Lakeway, the only team prior to that point who had gotten above the 60-point mark, trying to find an inside pass, but it's tipped and stolen away by Wade. Coming back quickly the other way, Carson Walker off to the corner. Gambill for 3, rolls out, no good. Fight for the board, popped up and around here. Who's going to come up with it? Shaw tries to save it. He does. Creighton will finally pick up the basketball here. Still trailing by 33 here. Pass into the right corner. Story pops up the mid-range jumper. Got it. Story adds his first 2 here as we reach the halfway point of the fourth. 67-36. Walker with the basketball here. Top of the key. Wade now inside. Over to Cook. Cook underneath. Nice up and under. Cook comes in the ball game and immediately breaks out the old up and under underneath the basket, but found enough room to put it through anyway. 69-36. Get a whistle. Hold called against Licking here. It'll be Lakeway ball underneath. Get another sub here. Caden Hendricks for the first time. He'll replace Boggs. So, no starters remain in the game for either side here. Ball's inbounded to Hendricks. Take it top of the key. Gonna pop a quick 3. Front of the rim. Didn't get the hop though. Rebounded by Corley. Corley to the left wing. Going to his left. Spins around to the right. Top of the key. Over now to Walker. Walker to Wade. Inside to Cook. Cook double team. Back out to Wade. 3-pointer. No good. But there for the rebound. It's Benton Corley who puts it in. Benton Corley finishes off the shot. He's got his first 2, and it's a 35-point lead. Our first 70-point performance tonight for a team. 71-36. Shaw driving baseline here. He'll send it back up top. Story now into the corner. Shaw shot over Wade. Left it long. Long rebound. Marlowe's there to pick it back up. 2:20 now left to go in the fourth. So again, Licking will move on to the semifinals. Long 3. Wow, Seth Creighton. Casually popping one up from NBA range. 71-39. Licking will advance. They will play. Oh, buddy, here's a rip and steal. Shaw coming down. Layup. Walked away, but a foul. And it'll be Shaw heading to the line for 2. Of course, I would be talking about the 5 seed. The Iberia Rangers. Of course, won their first round matchup on Saturday on a buzzer beater. Meanwhile, Lakeway, they will take on Crocker. Those games will be on Thursday and Friday, respectively. Shaw's first free throw is good. Sophomore Shaw in the books tonight as we get one more sub here. Gage Nicholson will check in. A 6'5 senior for Licking. Second shot up from Shaw. Also good. We're down to 30 here. 71-41. This one done and dusted. But the younger players obviously getting some reps here. Corley, left wing. Top to Nicholson. Back over to Corley. Corley driving baseline here. Nice little up and under. Tell you what. Something about this Licking bench. They're pretty good at that little move there.
They are.
Drive the baseline. Come through, up and under. 2 points, 73-41. Creighton, another NBA range three. That one's off the front of the rim. Story there for the rebound, though, and the putback. Story a crowd favorite here in this one. He's got 4, 73-43. Sure you stick around post-game after this. We'll go over some final numbers for you. See if we talk with head coach Philip Gamble of the Wildcats. Of course, we'll get you set up for Dixon Stoutland. Three-pointer, top of the key. No good for Gamble. Rebounded here by Hendricks. Hendricks down the floor. Tipped up by Corley, but out of bounds it goes. And that'll be the end of that. Yeah. So a 30-point win for the Licking Wildcats. Your final score in this one, 73-43. Tell you what we'll do. What I said we'll do. We'll take a couple minutes. We'll come back with some final totals for you. And we'll wrap this one up and get you started for that next game. But 73-43 your score. Licking over Lakeway. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today. When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Back here once more, the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway. This one in the books. The Licking Wildcats come in as the 1 seed and take care of business in their first contest of the tournament. They defeat the 8-seeded Lakeway Hornets 73-43. Connor Harbin here with you. Gary Canance, he'll step back in momentarily. But for now, we've got Licking head coach Philip Gamble with us now after the big win. Coach, first of all, congratulations on the win. You guys come in as the 1 seed, lots of expectations, and it looks like you lived up to them here tonight. Give me some thoughts on tonight's win.
Thank you. First of all, I want to tip my hat to Lakeway. I mean, they're a young bunch, and they came out scrappy. I mean, they played with us there for that first quarter. They wouldn't go away. We shook them and built a lead on it, and got back, got the ball back, and those guys. They fought us the whole time. Hats off to those guys.
For sure. And so we take a look at the books here tonight. Of course, you got the usual suspects, some returners from last year's team. Looks like they're up to their usual tricks. Keaton Cook, 22 points and 3 quarters of scoring. He's always a special ball player.
Yeah, Keaton's very athletic, shoots the ball well. He plays inside and out. So, he's got unlimited, unlimited skills there. on the offensive end and defensive end too. He's starting to rebound the ball very well. Starting to play some defense, and he's turning out to be a really very good player for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Something we were talking about there. Of course, Isaiah Boggs, Lakeway, definitely a good player for them. Came out to a quick start, but then the second half, it really looked like Cook had him locked down inside.
Yeah, we just weren't, he got loose over in the corner, hit a couple threes on us, and we didn't guard him for some reason. So we came out, we made that an emphasis in the second half. We were just going to go back and just play straight man-to-man defense, and it ended up working out for us.
2 other double-digit scores here tonight. You had Roston Stockard. He was hot from outside here today. I think he had, I believe, 5 threes here in this one. And then Austin James also comes through with 12 in this one as well.
Both those guys, they can shoot the ball. I mean, actually, all 3 of those guys can shoot the ball at any time. And, we'll be pretty decent if we can get all 3 of them shooting the ball really well at the same time. But like I said, all 3 of those guys they're doing a great job for us, and I appreciate those guys. They're great kids to have, great guys to be around in the locker room. Hats off to to those 3, for sure, for leading the way.
Yep. So, of course, you take care of business tonight. You look forward to your next opponent, I believe, here in a couple days. The 5 seed, the Iberia Rangers. They come through in a rather exciting game, the 4-5, the buzzer beater. But, of course, the Iberia Rangers, they'll come ready to play.
Yeah, Iberia is a very good team. Colin does a great job. He did a great job at Plato, and he's doing looked to me like he's doing a great job at Iberia as well, too. So, they got some nice players there, too. They got a couple big guys that like to bang around on the boards, and number 12, I can't remember his name right now off the top of my head. Adams. Yeah. He shoots the ball very well too. So, we're going to have to go home and, start preparing for those guys, starting tomorrow. So they're like I said, they're a very good team.
For sure. But of course, tonight you can celebrate the victory and get ready for that game. Like you said, starting tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow. Yep.
But again, Congratulations on the victory here tonight. Always nice to see you Licking. And of course, we'll see you then.
All right. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Once again, that was Licking head coach Philip Gamble. His Licking Wildcats successful here tonight, coming through with the 30-point victory. They win this one's final score, 73-43. We'll go ahead and keep it right here for you. Actually, tell you what, we'll give Gary a couple more minutes to rack up his stats there. I was recording our interview for, of course, tomorrow's sports report. So we'll give him a couple more minutes. We'll come back. We'll wrap this one up with those numbers. And then, of course, we'll switch on over. Dixon Stoutland still to come. Our second of 3 games here tonight. But hey, let's take a few. You're listening to Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there. Or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in, obviously, Lakeway, as we are in between games here in this one. Licking defeats Lakeway in our first game of the night. Final score 73-43. Let's go ahead and look at some numbers from that game. As we take a look, first of all, at Lakeway here today. 28 first half points. Only 15 points in the second half for a final total of 43 today. 2 scores in double digits. Isaiah Boggs, 12 points in the first half. Came out hot here today. Does finish up with 14 here in this one. Landon Naderman, he comes through with 10, 8 of his points in the first half there as well. But you had other scores as well. Ryder Martin, despite fouling out in the third quarter today, comes through with 6 points in this one. Cole Story finishes with a couple of buckets in the fourth quarter for 4 tonight. Seth Creighton with 3, Donovan Mathis with 3, and then 2 points apiece for Matthew Marlowe and Gavin Shaw. Again, the total tonight, 43 points for the Hornets of Lakeway. Now taking a look at looking. Plenty of scores in the books tonight for the Wildcats, and of course that's something Coach Gamble said before the season, is that they would look to a lot of different players to score. Rang true here tonight. But 3 scores in double digits, 22 points for Keaton Cook. Of course, that's in pretty much 3 quarters of work here tonight. Did not see Cook at all in the fourth quarter. Roston Stockard with 19 points today, including 5 3-pointers there in that one. Stockard playing with quite a bit of swagger here tonight. Austin James, 12 points as well. He rounds out the 3 double-digit scores today. Other scores, nobody more than 4, but you have a lot of them. You have Logan Gorman with 4. You have Benton Corley with 4, and that's only in a couple minutes of work there at the tail end of the fourth. 3 points for Carter Sullins, 2 points apiece for Garrett Gorman, Cannon Buckner, Jordan Ritz, and Cale Cook, and then 1 point for Lake Wade here in this one. Again, linking 41 first half points, 73 total. We got about 6 minutes before Dixon Stowen. Gary, how about some quick other numbers for us?
Okay, well, take a look at stats from this ball game, and actually we kind of referred to this. Sometimes stats can be deceiving. For example, the Lakeway Hornets got 6 for 6 from the free throw line, 100%, but Licking had 11 for 13 for 84%. Large number of turnovers for Lakeway. I counted 18 to about 6 or so for the Licking Wildcats, and that alone gave them opportunities to shoot more times on goal, and consequently, with those opportunities to score on a lot of the goals. Take a look at rebounding here individually, and we have the biggest rebounder for Licking was, of course, Keaton Cook, who played 3 quarters of this game, a 6'1" senior. And then it was up and down the lineup, although Roston Stockard pulled down 3 boards as well. Landon Naderman led the rebounding for Lakeway with 4 rebounds. And then 3 rebounds for Donovan Mathis, and a little scattering of rebounds up and down the Lakeway lineup. So again, it was a real fun run and gun game, a Frisco League game, a typical game. And even though, I know maybe the Lakeway fans obviously didn't like the outcome, but they have to be thrilled about the style and the way that their team played, and just have to keep it up.
All righty, so Licking, of course, as we mentioned, they advance. They take on Iberia on Friday. That'll be in, obviously, a few days there. That'll be one of our 2 winners bracket semifinals. And, of course, then we'll follow that one up for you with, we'll have before that one the consolation semifinals. A spot in the 5th place game on the line. It will be Lakeway taking on Crocker. That'll be an 8-4 matchup over on the consolation bracket side there. But before we move on, we'll take a short break. But before we move on to a break, we've got something coming up here in Lakeway on Saturday.
Right, and I see a lot of people over there, the other side of the gym, and of course, some of them are going to the food line and all that. And don't forget, whenever you come here on Saturday for the ball games, don't forget that the Buckhorn Lakeway Lions Club, who is sponsoring the Christmas parade out here, they do have their walking tacos, and they have been very popular so far, and we expect them to also be popular on Saturday. But there is also a bazaar going on. The parade will start at 10 o'clock, and then that'll give time for the parade to be over with and participants along the way to maybe go home or come into the gym. And that'll be an opportunity then for 11 o'clock. The doors will open on Saturday for the 6 basketball games here. Project Graduation is having a breakfast, and that's taking place Saturday from 9 until they run out of food. And that's at the Christmas Bazaar in the high school cafeteria. Proceeds will benefit the Lakeway class of 2024 Project Grad. Of course, the bazaar going on, I think it starts at 9 until 2 o'clock, and that's in the elementary gym here at Lakeway. So plenty of things will be going on Saturday. Just be mindful of those things.
Yeah, and of course the doors will open here at 11, I do believe is what they said, for what will be a marathon of games. If you want to come on out, experience what it's like to watch 6 games of basketball, this is one of the few nights that you can do that.
Yeah.
Not many nights where you'll get 6 whole games of basketball, but you get it here with the Frisco League tournament. So, of course, we will go ahead and take over starting lineups here for both of them. Gary, of course, will take the play-by-play, but I got your starting lineups here for you in this one. Dixon, of course, they are the 2 seed. Stowland, they are the 7 seed in this matchup. And again, we had a very close 2-7 last night, so why not this one? Why can't Stowland possibly take it to Dixon here again? With both teams kind of having to replace a lot of their scoring from last year, you're going to need players to step up here in this particular contest.
Well, the Dixon Bulldogs are 0-2, I believe I was told, at the end of the game, or actually during the half of the ball game. They're 0-2 for the year, but they're hoping to get into winning ways right here in this game.
Yeah, I've got some extra notes. We'll talk about it during the game itself, but now your starting lineups. First for Stowland, a 6'0" junior, Will Morrow in the starting lineup. He'll be joined by a sophomore 5'8", Michael Kincaid. Also in the starting lineup as well, that'll be Martin Vasquez, a 5'5" sophomore. It'll also be Isaac Hill, 5'10" junior out there as well. And then finally, it'll be Aaron Franklin, a 6'1" junior, also out there for the Tigers. Now the starting lineup for the Dixon Bulldogs. You've got a 5'8" senior, Case Sinden. You'll have down there on the floor, that'll be the 6'0" sophomore in Drew Young. You'll have a 5'9" freshman in the lineup here. John Creamer gets the start here for the Bulldogs. You'll have a 6'2" junior in Maverick Yoakum. And then finally, you'll have the tall guy. You'll have the 6'5" junior. That'll be Thomas McBride. So not a whole lot of seniors out there here in this one. You got a young lineup here for Dixon, including a freshman. You've got a couple sophomores over on the Stoutland side. Should be a good game of basketball, but of course I'll hand it over to Gary. He'll take over the play-by-play, and I'll stick around and provide my ever so fantastic analysis.
Exactly. Well, we have kind of a mix match with heights there out at center court jumping for the ball. Thomas McBride, the rebounder, or the guy that'll be tipping off for Dixon, has a big advantage over the opposing player. Tip controlled by Dixon. And it comes back over the timeline as this is the first possession in the ball game. Creamer passing the ball off and drive to the goal, and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, so I want to know here, we talked about the youth on the Stoutland side here. I wanted to point this out because this Stoutland JV team apparently quite the powerhouse, 17-2 last year.
Steal by Dixon, intercept the pass, and is stolen and taken home by Drew Young.
Of course, Drew Young, one of the best sophomores in the Frisco League.
Shot taken there, no good. Ball tipped into play to McBride. And into the corner it will come to Drew Young, or actually, Drew Young had the ball. He's got it in the right corner, dribbles out a little bit, bounce pass into the paint, and the drive down the line, shot no good, but Dixon gets its rebound and will score.
Yeah, Maverick Yoakum that time coming through here, and Dixon's adding a whole lot of pressure. They're coming out the full court press.
And another steal, or attempted steal here. They had a trap at half court against Michael Kincaid.
Yeah, we'll have a timeout here. Actually, a foul. Drew Young currently in the process of tying his shoe. Drew Young, last time we saw these two teams actually was the Iberia Christmas tournament. At least I personally saw these two teams. That game ended in a Stoutland three-quarter court shot to win. But Drew Young in that game, despite playing with brother Drake, 30 points in that game. So watch for Drew Young here tonight and all season long.
Stoutland trying to get on the scoreboard here. Losing the ball there, and who's got it? It's still going to be retained by Stoutland. Dribble drive into the lane, front of the free throw line. Shot taken there is no good. I believe that was Will Morrow who fired that up. Morrow, a veteran on the team. He did play as a starter last year.
Yeah, started as a freshman. He might be the guy as far as who they look for the majority of their points here this season.
McBride. Left of the lane, hands the ball off now to Drew Young. Young bringing it out a little bit, giving a pass to Creamer. Creamer stopped from having any shot or taking the ball anywhere, so he fires it away and then gets it back. Now on the right hand or left hand side, that is Drew Young. And they steal but it'll be Dixon to get it back now. Another attempted steal by Aaron Franklin. And that'll be a foul, I believe, called on him.
Yep, Franklin going to pick up the foul there with the body. Got the ball, but unfortunately got too much of the body, too.
Inbound pass coming in to Creamer. Creamer, high-low pass intended for McBride in the lane, intercepted by Stoutland. The ball brought down the floor, and a shot no good, and there'll be a foul called on the play against Dixon.
Yeah, Franklin, a guy who kind of split his time last year between JV and varsity. When I was in Stoutland last year, just kind of watching some Frisco League games in the area, had a huge game against Iberia. So Franklin might also be a player to watch for, although he does miss the first free throw here. Stoutland's still looking for some points 2 minutes in.
First free throw good. Or I guess not good.
No good,
yeah.
This one
is,
second
one is, all right. So that will make the score in the ball game 4-1. Dixon brings it into the half court. Here's the shot. 3-point arc behind it. No good. And it goes out of bounds. It was actually rebounded by Drew Young, but his foot over the line, and the ball is given to Stoutland. Stoutland bringing the ball down the floor in a hurry. Dribble drive to the lane. Shot partially blocked by McBride, and then the ball picked up by Dixon all the way. The layup by Creamer is good.
Creamer, that freshman, another maybe potentially big youth player here for Dixon. Impressive move here for the first two.
And a drive to the goal. Nice move there for Stoutland. And that was
Aaron Franklin again.
Yep, exactly.
Got all three of Stoutland's points here early.
6-3, Dixon. Here's a drive, and the ball passed to McBride. In the paint, he takes it out and then pivots around, puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by McBride, and he will be fouled.
Fouled on the way up that time. Looks like it'll be a foul here on Morrow. And see you get McBride to the line here. McBride, of course, from what we've seen here, unless Plato's hiding somebody over there. I think Plato was hiding the heights there. One of the tallest players in the Frisco this year, 6'5".
And the free throw shot is good. Got two players coming in for Dixon right now. That would be Camden Burns and Dominic Sheldon. Another free throw awaits McBride. He puts the ball up into the air, and it's no good. Ball punched back and picked up by Stowden. Quickly down the floor. Franklin all the way. His shot got deflected a little bit. No good, and now it's rebounded by McBride. Dixon in the half court. Young swings it over into the left corner. Brought out on the dribble, and then out on top it comes to Burns. Burns hands the ball off to Young. Young dribble left of the lane, and a bounce pass intended for McBride. A little bit too low, and Stowden gets a steal and takes it down the floor. Michael Kincaid will score.
Yep, Kincaid, another Tiger who got playtime as a freshman last season.
Wide open. A 3-point shot, no good. Who will get it? We're going to have a foul called on that. That was taken. Was that by McBride or was that by Burns? The 3-point shot.
It was taken by Burns, but it is a foul here on Landon Martin. Or at least that's who they called it on.
Yep.
It's going to be on Martin.
There's a 3-point shot from the corner. Will not go in there for Creamer, but recovered by Dixon. Case Sinden brings it out, top of the key. He's headed down the lane. Running shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, and shot off the glass won't go. McBride punches it up into the air, and it'll be Stowden to bring it down the floor. 2-on-1 break, and it is fired in there by Franklin. No, that is...
nope, that was Franklin.
Yeah, that was Franklin.
Nope, Franklin finishing it off there. We got a tie ball game here. It's 7 apiece, 3 minutes to go in the first.
So now Dixon put the ball in the half court in front of the free throw line. The shot taken is good by McBride.
Every inch of the 6'5" frame coming to play there.
That shot on goal, no good for Stowden. Going to be rebounded by Dixon. Bring the ball into the forecourt. Dixon with a 2-point lead here, 9-7 with 2:47 remaining in the first quarter of play. Ball comes over to Creamer, right wing, sends it into the lane. Sinden has to bring it out because of coverage. They work it around from the left-hand side, pass into McBride, and he will score.
Morrow a bit too over-aggressive there, trying to get around to steal that one away. Gave McBride an open lane to the basket.
Now, Stowden, nice pass from the lane, down low, but the shot is missed, and Dixon with the rebound.
Trying to work high-low there.
And the shot from the corner is good for Dixon. And let's see.
Dominic Sheldon good for three.
Shelton.
Makes it 14-7. Morrow's shot blocked back the other way by McBride.
Going to have a foul. So Drew Young coming back into the ball game. And McBride is taken out for a moment.
Yeah, and that'll be the second foul here on Morrow. Carefully there. We've already seen one star player kind of get into some foul trouble. Morrow actually coming out of the ball game here at the moment with those two. Also, Dixon in the bonus for the next minute 30.
Drew Young rotates around on the drive and puts up a layup. It's good. Allen brings it in the half court. Aaron Franklin fouled while driving the left baseline. And we'll see who that'll be called on.
Picked up here, I believe, by Maverick Yoakum. He'll pick up the foul there. That'll be team foul number 2 or number 3. Oh, I lost track at some point, but it ain't going to be free throws.
All inbounded for Stowden, and the 3-point shot from the corner won't go in for Kincaid. And rebounded by Dixon. I believe that was McBride. Kincaid dribbles behind his back. Top of the key, high-low pass there. Double coverage, and McBride slapping at the ball will get a little bit of skin right there and will be called for the foul.
That'll be team foul number 4 here on Dixon. It'll be McBride's first. But yeah, a chance to break this 9-0 run that Dixon is currently on.
Well, there you go. Franklin scoring from the line, and he'll get another shot.
Yeah, Franklin leading the way right now in terms of scoring. They need somebody to score. He's got 6 of their 8.
And another free throw good. Franklin with 7 points now, and it's 16-9. Dixon a 7-point advantage with 1:28 remaining in the first quarter of play. Bounce pass given off to Sinden. Sinden takes it to the baseline with a running shot. It's no good, but he got fouled, and that will send him to the free throw line.
That one pretty fun there because they were trying to lead the bounce pass forward for Sinden. They actually passed it off the thigh of Vasquez into the hands of Sinden, though. It got there, just not the way they intended it to.
Sinden drops in a free throw shot. So Sinden is on the scoreboard with a point so far in the game. That increases Dixon's lead to 8. 17-9. 1:21 left first quarter. And that shot also is good.
Dixon 3 for 4 from the line to start this game.
Franklin coast-to-coast layup. He traveled past 3 defenders and beat them all down the floor and scored.
Franklin,
amazing.
A one-man wrecking crew here at the moment. Make that 9 now of 11. Double dribble or back the other way.
Coming into the ball game, McBride. And let's see, also MJ Ford, the 5'10 freshman, comes in for Dixon. Stoughton to bring the ball down the floor with just over a minute remaining in the first quarter of play. They trailed by 7. Ball fired to Franklin, left wing. Give and go, back to Franklin, left of the lane. He was double teamed and tried to pass it off, but the ball carried out of bounds by Dixon. So from the sidelines, Michael Kincaid inbounds the ball. Franklin at the wing, 3-point shot, no good. Kincaid saves it at the top of the key. From the free throw line, Kincaid will score.
Okay, his second basket of the game. He's got 4.
So here we have MJ Ford passing the ball off for Dixon. And we'll get it over to Dominic Sheldon, who hit the floor hard.
Sheldon was fouled right by Franklin there. Gave Franklin no choice but to try to block that one from behind. And as we saw, and as we heard, at least here in the gym, got too much of the body. Sent Sheldon flung to the floor.
And that is the second foul committed by Aaron Franklin. And he's the leading scorer for Stoughton.
Yeah, that's now 11 points sitting on your bench. 11 of your 13 there. You only have 2 of your points actually out on the floor here. Somebody else is going to have to step up today for Stoughton if they want a chance in this one.
Both free throws no good. Ford goes into the corner and grabs the ball and now hands it off. Drive down the lane. Won't fall in there. The shot by Kramer, but a turnover. Stoughton got the rebound, and that is tipped in off the missed shot. Tipped in by McBride.
Curious no call there on an attempted charge there by Stoughton. Call neither way.
And we haven't seen an abundance of fouls called so far tonight. I'm not begging for them.
Well, no, nobody ever begs for fouls, but we do have 10 full fouls here.
That's
Both
true.
teams now with 5 fouls. What we haven't seen, though, is any bonus free throws. All we've seen here is shooting fouls,
So foul called on Sheldon for Dixon, and the free throw, the first one, no good for Kincaid. Stoughton missing on an opportunity there from the line.
Actually, it's Martin Vasquez at the line here.
Okay.
Too.
And that shot is good.
Yeah, Vasquez, 5'5", sophomore, part of that JV team. Half-court shot. Okay.
There's a buzzer to end the first quarter of play. 20-14 now the score as we go into the second period. You're listening to Frisco League Tournament coverage right here on 97.9 FM.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. 0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Second quarter now underway with Stalin's possession. Inbound the ball to Vasquez. From the sidelines, a three-point attempt, no good. But it is rebounded by Morrow, and Stalin will score on that.
Yeah, Aaron Franklin, another 2 points back in the game alongside Will Morrow. Both Morrow and Franklin with 2 fouls, but they just had so much to this team. As we've seen here from Franklin, kind of a coming out party. He was kind of a role player last year's team. This year, I mean, yeah, he's got 11. No, he's got 11. Yes, 11 of the 16 points here. So kind of putting the team on his back here and kind of keeping him in this ballgame.
Well, of course, the number 2 seed in the tournament is Dixon. Stalin through the number 7 seed, so you wouldn't think it would be close right now, according to the seedings, but looks like we have a real close one.
If we've really proven anything, it's that the seedings in this year's tournament hardly matter. Other than the 1 seed Licking, who walked to double-digit victories on both the boys and the girls' side, it's not been easy for anybody. Any of the higher seeds.
Dixon
lost
in the half court, and the ball is given off now to Creamer. Creamer feeds it top of the key, bounce pass down the baseline, and it's picked up and put through the hole by number 11. That's Maverick Yokums.
Yeah, whereas Stalin's had just a couple of key scores here tonight, Dixon's really spread it out. They've got that full 8-9 man roster going.
So Stalin working hard to get open for a shot. Drive to the goal. Franklin getting up a pretty good shot, but it missed the target. Going to be rebounded by McBride. Pass down into the paint, and that was to John Creamer, and he gets fouled at taking a shot, so he'll get a couple here from the line.
Yeah, that's going to be the third on Morrow. So now you're presented with another fun choice. Again, Morrow's really just had a hard time getting going here in this one. But it looks like they're maybe going to sub him out, and I think that actually will happen right here, right now.
Well, the first free throw settles in there for Sinden. Gets another try at it. Sinden is 3 for 3 from the line. Here's another shot, and it is good. That extends Dixon's lead to 8 points, 24-16. McKincaid now into the half court. 3-point attempt, no good. Who's coming away with the ball? Well, Dixon had its hands on it, but couldn't be held on by Drew Young. He's stepped out of bounds.
Drew Young held onto it or not. He was about a foot out of bounds.
Okay, alrighty.
Shaking his head, smiling a little bit there as, he was just in the wrong place, wrong time for that one.
Ooh, inbound pass coming in, and it bounces off the head of Burns, who was coming toward the ball.
Yeah, it bounced off of him, but actually a foul's going to be called here on, I believe, Yoakum, who picks up.
And he's coming out.
What they put on the board as his first. I think that's actually his second. So I do remember a distinct foul. I think we're all kinds of out of sorts here, but let's keep playing on here. Fouls, though, on Yoakum.
Fallon inbounds the ball. And over it comes to Franklin. Franklin for 3, and it's no good. Grabbed by John Kramer. Kramer brings it down the floor. And his pass a little too hard, but it's saved there. And stung back to McBride, who carries it home for 2. That one was saved, yeah.
That was a great pass there. That pal was overthrown, looking for Drew Young originally. Young corrals that one under the basket, not throwing it to anybody in particular, goes behind his back. Who's coming up? A tailgating Thomas McBride, pretty much. It's not how you drew it up, but no. It's a lovely play by Young to save that ball before it went out of bounds. Trusted that anybody would be behind him, and now Dixon's got that double-digit lead for the first time tonight.
6:19 remaining in the second quarter, and we're in a timeout right here, at least as the players and the coaches, and it's about to end. And they'll soon be out on the floor. In fact, Stoughton already out on the floor, now being joined by Dixon.
6:19 left to go here in the half. And for the first time, like I said, Stoughton facing a double-digit disadvantage. We'll see what they can do here to kind of try to break through this Dixon defense.
Stoughton then back to Franklin. Franklin crossing the timeline. Ball pops loose. Well, I don't know if it was a pass intended there, but it was saved there by Kincaid to Franklin, and a give and go, the ball off the hands of Dixon, trying to keep that from going back to Franklin, who is headed for the goal. Fired way into the corner, and a 3-point shot goes in for Aaron Franklin. Franklin now with
Martin.
Oh, was that Martin?
Landon Martin with the 3-pointer from the corner there. Underneath, Dominic Shelton, shot blocked away by Martin. Big plays on both ends of the floor.
26-19. Dixon's lead now with that 3-pointer from Stoughton has been cut to 7 points, and Stoughton has the ball. Ball comes into play out to Franklin and around to Kincaid. Kincaid driving down the lane, puts up a running shot. It won't go in, and it's going to be rebounded for Dixon by McBride.
3-pointer for Drew Young puts the lead back at 10, 29-19.
Stoughton in the half court. Franklin attacks the left baseline, goes under, up, and the ball goes in. He's hard to handle.
Certainly been impressive in this one. Still with the lion's share of the points. Got 13.
Dixon with the ball. Having some trouble with it for a moment. Sheldon, he picks it up, and the ball comes to the left side. That would be Drew Young with the ball. To Sinden. Cross-court pass, and it's given off to Camden Burns, who knocked in a tray.
Banked it in off the backboard. Didn't call it. Doesn't count. Unfortunately, we're not playing street rules, so it does. 32-21.
4:23 is on that clock in the second quarter. Players coming in off the bench. And it'll be Stoutland's basketball from the sidelines in the backcourt. Brought into the forecourt by Kincaid. Kincaid passing the ball off to Isaac Hill, I think. Isaac Hill, who's in the ball game. Hill with the ball. And again, it comes to Franklin at right wing. Fires it into the corner. Fired down the baseline, off target, goes out of bounds. It'll be Dixon's ball.
Yeah, it was a great steal there by Martin. If that pass is in the right spot, that's the easiest two of Martin's life. Unfortunately, it wasn't a good pass, and it just sails right on out of bounds.
So now the Bulldogs bring it in the forecourt. Ball is going to be given off to Burns. Burns pass. Picked up. And here comes Franklin down the court in a hurry. The ball knocked out of his hands from behind. It'll still be Stoutland's ball. Now coming back in the game is MJ Ford, the 5'10" freshman, for Dixon as Sinden sits down on the bench. Question on the inbound pass.
It's time for our first officials meeting of tonight. We've been relatively uncontroversial tonight.
Yep.
In fact, I'm there, so I think it's actually Stoutland ball. I think that's what they're going to decide here. Yeah. It was clearly off of Dixon, and they gave it to Dixon, and that drew the ire of the crowd. And I'm not saying the crowd pressured them into the right choice here, but yeah, I mean, it was always going to be Stoutland ball. That one was pretty obviously off of Dixon.
Franklin inbound from the left baseline of Stoutland. Left of the goal, looking to pass, goes to his right, and it's intercepted.
Doesn't matter anyway.
By the Bulldogs and brought into the forecourt. Pass coming over to Burns. Burns dribbles, top of the key, and then sends it along the sidelines to Creamer. Shot on goal by Dixon, no good. Rebounded by Stoutland.
Hate when a great pass is ruined by a poor finish. That time, picture perfect bounce pass.
Yeah.
Going high-low to get an open shot under the basket. But, man,
there's a reason why you practice your 2-foot shots. A lot of players scoff at that, shooting bunnies and whatnot. They want to practice their 3-pointers. But then you miss a 2-footer in an actual game, and suddenly it all makes sense.
So Franklin brings the ball across the half-court line on the right-hand side. Give and go intended there, perhaps, but Dixon picks it off. And coming back the other way, bring the ball to the top of the key to Burns. Burns spins it over to Creamer. And back out to Burns. Looking for an opening to maybe pass the ball inside or someone open from three-point line. They find the open man. Shot is missed and rebounded by Dixon. And there'll be a foul called on that.
Yep, offensive rebound, a good seal there by Yoakum, leads to a foul as Stoutland tries to recover, get back in front here. Foul's called on Jesse Dickinson, a freshman in the ballgame at the moment for Stoutland.
And the free throw is good.
Yoakum, one of quite a few scores for the Bulldogs here in this one. Again, Dixon really hasn't had a leader per se. As far as the offense is concerned, they've had points generated from all kinds of different spots.
Shot no good. Rebounded Stoutland. And they quickly bring it in the half court. It is given off now to Kincaid, I believe it is, and into player under the goal. That would be number 24.
Yeah, and that's Jesse Dickinson here, who's held underneath. Dickinson, at least from where I'm standing, looks an awful lot like Franklin there, but it's the haircut. But Dickinson, again, the 6'0" freshman, the first freshman we've seen today in this game for the Tigers.
So Stoutland inbounds it, driving the left baseline. It would be Kincaid, and now it comes into the paint, and the shot is put up and put in by Martin.
Yeah, good little post move there. Created some separation. A nice little right-handed hook shot.
33-23, Dixon in the lead. They have the ball in the half court, trying to extend that lead a bit. A three-point shot. No, a fake and a drive by Sinden. His shot, no good off the glass. Rebounded by McBride, and McBride gets fouled.
Yeah,
while shooting.
5 for the rebound there. Nobody got their butt into McBride, and well, when you're 6'5", and you don't have anybody boxing you out, you can dominate in there. Stoutland's got to do a better job of getting in there and shoving him on out of there, forcing him to reach over the top of you. You won't get an over the back call. It doesn't exist. But you'll get a push from behind, which does exist, and you'll get the defensive rebound as well.
First free throw good, and McBride is hit for double figures. 10 points so far in the ball game. Here's another shot, and that'll make 11. 11 points for McBride, and it's a 12-point lead for Dixon with 1:49 left in the first half. Ball will come over. Oh, they'll throw it away. And a little bit rushed there on the offense.
It's a pass intended for a 7-footer. And while Martin is quite tall, he's the tallest player on the squad at 6'3", that one just didn't really have much of a chance.
So the ball brought into the half court by Sinden. He had two players defending him. Now he's taking the ball up the middle. Puts up a shot, and it is knocked out of bounds. Definitely.
Vasquez back in the ball game here for Stout.
So from the right baseline, the ball comes inbound to McBride. And then out to Sinden. Sinden going to try his hand at a three-point shot. No good. Hits the front iron. Bounces off. Picked up by Stalin down the floor on the fast break. Transition basketball, and Franklin will carry it home. 35-25.
Like that basket there.
And here is Dixon. Sinden has the ball in the half court. And now it comes to Ford. Ford swing a pass to the top of the key, and nice pass fed to McBride. And that was put up there by Drew Young. Once the ball hit McBride's head, you could just count 2 points automatically. Dixon by 12. And a turnover by Stalin. Sinden brings it into the half court, swings it over. Now running shot from about 8 out by Handon Burns is good. 39-25 Dixon. Dominic Shelton getting ready to clock in for Dixon, but we have a foul. And a player at the free throw line for Stalin. I believe that's Landon Martin.
Nope, at the line this time. It's Isaac Hill shooting.
Oh, it is Hill. I can't see that last number. And the first shot, no good. Hits the front iron and comes down. Has another shot at it. 22.4 seconds left here in the first half of the ball game. Crowd kind of gets quiet for this shot. It hits the rim twice, no good. Rebounded for Stalin, but it's ripped away, and Dixon brings it into the half court. Ball is going to be fired over to Creamer. Creamer got it laid up, a shot, no good. Another shot on goal, won't go in. Stalin with the rebound. Still 6 seconds left here in the first half. Got the ball down low. Dixon gets a steal, but time has run out. They tried to get the ball into the half court, but time was sounded by the buzzer. 39-25 in favor of Dixon. We'll have our halftime totals and highlights for you in just a moment.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from
Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Vanagon Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Welcome back to Boys Night Out this Tuesday evening at the Frisco League Tournament. Already one game has been played for tonight. This is the second game between number 2 seeded Dixon and number 7 seeded Stoughton. At halftime, Dixon leads 39-25. Dixon led 20-14 at the end of the first quarter, and built on that, 19 points for the Bulldogs and 11 points for Stoughton. So they have built up a 14-point lead for Dixon. Let's take a look at Dixon's scoring. Case Sinden, the 5'8 senior, has 4 points from the free throw line, 2 points for John Creamer, 5'9 freshman. Drew Young, a 6'1 sophomore, has a total of 7 points in the game. He has hit a 3-point attempt. Camden Burns, a 6'1 junior, 5 points. He also has a tray. 3 points for Maverick Yoakum, a 6'2 junior. Thomas McBride leads the scoring for the Bulldogs with 13 points. It's a 3-point shot good for Dominic Sheldon, the 5'10 junior. And that was the individual scoring for Dixon in the first half. Let's take a look at Stoughton on the other side of the page. Will Morrow has not scored in the game, and he committed his third foul about midway in the second quarter. So he was not playing anymore until we get to the second half. I'm sure he'll be out once we get into the second half of the ball game. He'll probably be back in the starting role there. Michael Kincaid doing a good job handling the ball, and he has scored 5 points so far. Landon Martin, a 6'3 junior, with 5 points in the game, including in that a 3-point shot. And by and far away, Aaron Franklin leading scoring for the Tigers, hitting 15 points so far in the game. He's really been a playmaker for Stoughton, handling the ball at times and getting some pretty good shots off, but some of them have not gone in, but still he's racked up 15 points for the Stoughton Tigers.
Yeah, so far the difference of the game is that Dixon's had more options to them here. Stoughton, 15 of your 25 coming from one player. It's really easy for Dixon to say, well, you know what? We got to put 2 guys on this guy. And they've been double teaming Franklin. They've been making sure he's not getting the ball anymore in advantageous opportunities. And it's really kind of neutered this Stoughton team. If I'm Coach Nicholson right now in the locker room, I'm saying, who's going to step up? Who's going to decide to be this number 2 guy? Of course, you expect Will Morrow to score a little bit more. He's been out of the ball game with some foul trouble. You have scores from last year's team. Obviously, Michael Kincaid, he's kind of bringing up that number 2 spot. Landon Martin coming off the bench. He's got 5 at the moment. I want to see somebody else. No offense to Franklin, of course. He's having himself a wonderful game thus far. But
right.
Stoughton's making it too easy for Dixon to guard, to basically take the Stoughton offense out of the game. So, got to make some adjustments here. Obviously, we'll see what they do when we come out of the locker rooms. But meanwhile, Dixon, for all the successes they've had, just straight up being missed. Of course, when you have 3-4 opportunities at a 2-foot shot, like you did at the end of the game there, or the end of the play, or the end of the half, I guess I should say, those are 2 points that might be crucial down the line. Sure, you lead by 14, but like I said, that's why you practice them, so you can make them in a game. So far, the inside shooting just hasn't been that fantastic for Dixon.
Do you have an idea that both coaches are... We've seen a lot of players come in off the bench for both Dixon and Stoughton in this game. You think that both coaches are bringing in some players from the bench, and they really haven't finalized on their starting 5 for the season?
Well, I mean, for Dixon, you don't really have much of bench anyway. You have one of the smallest varsity rosters here at just the 10 players, but you've actually seen 8 of them in this game. You haven't seen Taylor Dodson, you haven't seen Devontae Hogshooter just yet, but you've seen Sinden, you've seen Ford, you've seen Creamer, you've seen Drew, you've seen Young, you've seen Burnsland, and all of them have scored, aside from MJ Ford, who again only got a few minutes, didn't really get much of an opportunity to score. But yeah, I mean, at this point, it's really just Dixon kind of showing off how many options they have there. Everybody's making impressive plays out there. Of course, Thomas McBride, he's been kind of the one leading the way there. But yeah, I mean, when you go outside, inside with Drew Young, when you can have Maverick Yoakum bang inside, Dominic Shelton can shoot a 3-pointer, and you've got options. And it's really kind of led to this Dixon lead. Whereas Stoutland might be a little bit pigeonholed here with only one man really being a scoring threat in this one.
Well, the Bulldogs are already out on the floor. Now they're joined by the Stoutland Tigers, but some of the Dixon players taking this opportunity to brush up on the free throws.
Yeah, I mean, Dixon didn't really light the world on fire from the free throw line. Case in a perfect 4 for 4. Maverick Yoakum 1 for 2. Thomas McBride 3 for 4. Sheldon 0 for 2. So you're shooting about a 60% clip. You want to be about 70, 80%.
Oh, yeah.
So a little bit under the average. But, yeah, I mean, free throws, shots underneath. I don't care what you practice. Just got to get those shots up there so you can get hot once you get back into it there. You always, halftime's just as important as the actual game.
True.
Sometimes. From a tactical sense, from a mental sense, you got to get your head on right here. Dixon can't afford to rest on their laurels because Stoutland's still only 14 points behind. We've seen a 10-point comeback. Didn't end up in a win, but we've seen a 10-point comeback thus far. 14's not much larger, so this one's not done by any means. Still have 16 minutes to play.
Getting ready for the third quarter now, and the time is running out on the halftime break. Team's still not out on the floor at the moment. Don't forget, there's another game right after this. It will be Plato in the contest in this final match, and they will be taking on, this will be about 8 o'clock for tonight, and they will be taking on, trying to find it here. But we got another game for you, and boys basketball action from the Frisco League tournament. Can't find my score sheet. Let's figure it out. Yep, Plato and Newburgh at 8 o'clock. Should be interesting right there. There's a buzzer, and now we'll have the players come out on the floor and begin the third quarter for you. You're listening to Frisco League tournament coverage from Lakeway High School right here on KFPD 97.9 FM, Waynesville, Missouri. So Dixon gets first possession.
Yeah, Dixon will get first possession here, and it's a good opportunity for Stoutland to maybe get something going here. Come up with a big defensive stop. Obviously, Will Morrow back out onto the floor. He's been, again, with a whole lot of foul trouble, sitting there with 3 fouls, but yeah, I'm sure he's hungry. Didn't look really happy coming onto the bench after that third foul. We'll see how aggressively he comes out here.
To McBride from the free throw line. He launches one. It's no good. Rebound Dixon, but it is out of bounds off of Dixon. Bulldogs would love to go on a scoring run early in the third quarter and pretty much salt this away. Whether that'll happen, I don't know. Will Morrow takes it down the floor, pass tipped into the hands of Vasquez, and now ball on the floor, jump ball is going to be called there. It's almost like a football play. Everybody's going for the ball, the loose ball. So Stoutland inbounds the ball to Morrow. Swings it over on the left-hand side. Nice save there by Franklin. And ball knocked out of bounds by Dixon, so we'll do it again. And then to Stoutland, and the shot there won't go in. A struggle for who's going to pick up the ball. I think we're going to have another, nope, ball pops loose, and it is picked up by Drew Young.
And we kind of sat on that whistle there for a little bit. We've had quicker jump balls here in this tournament.
Long pass down the floor to McBride. McBride swings it out to Sinden. Sinden behind the three-point arc will send it up at the point. That'll bring Kincaid out to guard him. Pass will come to Drew Young. Young is open for a three. He takes the shot. It rims out and is rebounded by Stowden. On the fast break, a three-point shot. Good. Right there, taken by Vasquez, I believe it was.
Michael Kincaid with the
it was Kincaid. So he has a total of 8 points in the ball game. I think that's pretty much what Stowden needed here at this point.
Yeah, they just need anybody. I mean, it can continue to be Franklin if it must.
Double dribble.
Having two threats makes the offense a lot easier to run if you force Dixon to focus on somebody who's not named Aaron Franklin.
Double dribble, Sinden, and that turns the ball over to Stowden. Bounce pass into the corner, and it comes back at the wing, and drive to the goal. He gets through it and scores. Aaron Franklin, how did he get through two defenders there?
It's kind of tucked his shoulder in and just blew right through the attempted double team there. And, was a possibility, I think, to take a charge there, but neither McBride nor Sinden sliding down to get in front of that one.
Pass intended for Yoakum is lost out of bounds. Dixon and Stowden gets a ball now. If they could score here, this would be a good start to the third quarter and make this ball game pretty close.
Yeah, we're already back to single digits here. A 5-0 run for Stowden to start this quarter. A bucket here really kind of changes, I think, the momentum.
Drive to the goal, layup only a little bit short and hauled in by McBride. Over it'll come now to Burns. Burns passes the ball over to the wing. Drive to the goal, the baseline, the shot no good, and rebounded by Stowden. Fast break. It comes to Kincaid. Kincaid gets the ball tipped away. He's in a trap there. Now gets the ball off to Vasquez. Drive to the goal, and that is no good. The shot by Franklin, rebounded by Dixon. Burns brings it across the timeline. Now Sinden pops out to receive the bounce pass. Sinden at the right wing, headed for the hole. He twists and finds an opening and gets the shot up.
Sinden's first shot from the field today. Previously, he had him in from free throws.
Now, was that traveling or was that not?
Going to be a foul and two shots coming up here.
I guess he was up in the air all that time.
Yeah, they're going to say he took the two steps before going up in the air for that one. So it's going to be a foul. It's going to be a foul here on Yoakum.
That'll be his second foul in the ball game.
Depending on who you ask. I have 3 for some reason, but I've pretty much given up on the old foul thing. I think I got lost somewhere along the way. So.
And so from the free throw line for Stowden, that'll be Hill scoring there, the 5'10 junior.
The thing I know for sure is that Morrow has 3.
And that shot also is good. Makes the score 41-32 in favor of Dixon. Dixon with the ball. Drew Young. And now into Sinden, and the ball stolen by Stowden. And they'll call a jump ball. Possession goes to Dixon. They'll inbound the ball left of the goal. Drew Young to inbound the ball. Coming in to McBride. McBride way out on the baseline or on the sidelines, and passes inside, and another foul will be called against Allen.
Yep, the old push from behind. Got long spot there for Hill. Trying to compensate, ends up pushing McBride.
That's his second foul.
Let's pick up a third. Pick up back-to-back fouls here. This time got too much of the arm. Screens forcing setting screens is Dixon, and forcing a lot of problems here for the Stowden team, who's currently in a man-to-man defense.
Sinden breaks to the left of the lane. Bounce pass into the lane for McBride, but it's going to be picked up by Franklin, and he brings it down the floor and scores and gets fouled.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the need for a second scorer. for Stoutland, but really, it's more or less just anybody needs to put the ball in the hoop.
Right.
So if it's Franklin continuing to score and score and score and score, he's now got 19.
Yep.
I mean, you can't argue with results. That time just kind of gets around everybody trying to stop him there. Trying to take a charge was Dixon, but nicely done there by Franklin to shift his body to the side and force the blocking foul.
Franklin gets the free throw, now has 20 points in the ball game.
Now, by the way, was also on Drew Young.
That was his first, I believe.
Yep. Allegedly.
Dixon in the half court, trying to work it for an opening for a pass inside, an entry pass, or perhaps an opening for a three-point shot. Traveling is going to be called on McBride, and the ball is given over to Stoutland.
Don't look now, it's a 6-point game.
Yeah.
This has been an 8-point swing here for Stoutland in this quarter, and as they get the ball back here, they can maybe make it a 2-possession game.
So they work it around the perimeter for the open shot. 3-point shot, no good. McBride high for the rebound, got his hand on it, but couldn't hold on to it. Now ball loose on the floor. Who's going to pick it up? Stoutland. And out it comes. And a rebound, I believe, was that Will Morrow with the rebound and shot?
No, that was Michael Kincaid. Once again, very scrappy play for the Stoutland Tigers there. At no point was the ball really set in place. Man, they just kept drawing in those rebounds, and eventually Michael Kincaid's able to bank it home. 4-point game here, 3:19 to go in the third.
Driving into the lane, left hand shot up there, no good. McBride trying to get a rebound, and they're going to call traveling on Stoutland after they get the board.
Yeah, fell to his knees there. Stoutland wants a foul, or they want a jump ball, according to one fan down there. Not going to get a jump ball. I can see the foul potentially there, but now we get
traveling on McBride. That is twice in not a very long period of time that he's been called for traveling.
Come see, come saw. Travel for you, travel for me.
All of a sudden, the whistles are wetter right here in the second half of this ball game.
Crowd's getting a little more testy down there. They're starting to become a little restless.
Stoutland with the ball into the half court. Dribble drive. Left of the lane. Going to be handed off. And now the pass down. It'll come to Martin. And he dribbles and shoots. Then you were talking about.
I got angry with them before that for the same play, not finishing the shot there. Martin got it done. Now
so
it's a steal.
Another turnover for Dixon. And I believe we are going to have a foul called here.
I mean, remember what I said. And, you know, I was speaking in generalities there, so I'm not going to pretend like I'm some big genius. And this time is the chance to get your head on straight and say it's time to play basketball. And ever since we came out of the locker rooms, this Stoutland team seems focused. They seem ready. And Dixon's just not at it anymore.
And another foul against Dixon.
Yeah, Dixon's really grasping at straws.
And that's going to be on Drew Young.
The shots aren't falling anymore. The defense hasn't been nearly as tight and secure.
Perfect time for a timeout for Dixon. They have lost their way here in the latter part of the third quarter. They had a double-digit lead coming in here, and we mentioned at the time, start of the third quarter, that maybe Dixon was in for a big scoring run, but that didn't develop. But instead, Stoutland has taken charge of this ball game, although they trail by 2.
Yeah, I mean, Stoutland still has a little work to do. Much like last night, when the 2-7 matchup, we saw a double-digit lead, the 7 seed eliminating the lead. But from this point, you got to finish. You got to get back over the hump. Crocker couldn't do it last night, but Stoutland, they have their own opportunity right here. We'll see if they can get it done.
All right, well, here's the opportunity for the Tigers to tie or take the lead with 2:40 left in the third quarter. Kincaid waiting for the ball to be handed to him. They're waiting for the officials to get in place.
Media timeout, those drastically media timeouts, they always take longer than you think.
Yes, they do. Kincaid swings the ball over to Franklin, right wing, and back to Kincaid in the corner. Given off to Morrow, his pass batted back. He picks up the ball. No good, and he still has the ball, and Stoutland still with the ball. They pass inside. Shot denied by McBride.
Yeah, Michael Kincaid in the land of giants on that particular play. 5'8", working on the low block against a 6'5", Thomas McBride. Good job, though, by McBride to come up with the clean block.
Ball knocked out of the hands of Will Morrow to the sideline, so Dixon will get Stoughton will get the basketball to inbound to Morrow and then to Kincaid. Over on the left-hand side, Franklin for three, no good, rebounded by Dixon. Ball fired across the gym, carried into the half court by Drew Young. Young passes off to the sidelines to MJ Ford, who's come in the game. Dixon having trouble just getting something set up. Now, taking the ball down the lane, putting up a shot, no good. Twice Dixon missing the shot, but it was blocked that last time. Here's a three-pointer, taken no good, rebounded by Landon Martin for Stoughton, and Stoughton's got another chance. To Franklin, he's double-teamed there, steps in the lane, puts up a fading shot, falls to the floor, and it is good.
Yeah, Franklin might be a little bit legit that time. Fades away, hits the ground, still somehow manages to shoot over the top of McBride.
And I want to get back to what you said here. I think we started the third quarter, but for Stoughton, they got to find other people to score, and really, in this third quarter, they have found other people. Landon Martin now total of 7 points, Michael Kincaid with 10, and of course, Aaron Franklin has 22 points.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, Franklin continuing to score here, but now he has a supporting cast. And that's big. That's a big deal. And so, of course, also helping out Stoutland's fantastic defense in this particular quarter. But, yeah, I mean, the supporting cast helps so much. And even if not scoring, the passing has also been superb here. Now we get a carry.
Traveling, or carrying the ball, actually called there, on Dixon.
Yeah, and it's something they've been doing a lot. And I wasn't drawing attention to it because some refs don't like to call it, some refs do. But yeah, Ford has definitely been in the habit of getting under that ball, and that time he's finally called for a little bit too egregious there.
Stoughton could take the lead on this possession. Working it around on the outside part, wing to wing, and now into Morrow. Morrow driving the paint, dishes it off, coming down the baseline. That was number 5. Yep, Vasquez carries it home, and it is a 2-point lead for Stoughton.
I'm back complete. I want to draw attention to Morrow here after this play.
And a drive and a shot goes in for Kramer, and he ties the score up at 43-43.
I get to talk about it.
Turnover for Stoughton, and Dixon with the ball. 39 seconds left. They get the ball in on the baseline. Shot taken there once, twice. No good. Kramer, and Stoughton comes away with the ball. Kincaid trying to shot off the glass a little bit too high and hard, and the ball is rebounded by the Bulldogs.
Corner cheering on, whoever. At this point, they're getting hype over there.
Well, I think, an exciting game like this, I think people can cheer both teams.
Well, as a neutral, you just want good basketball. You just want something exciting to happen. And this third quarter's been exciting. Maybe not for Dixon, but for, neutrals, yes. Great
ball comes inside, and the play being made there by McBride. McBride blocks a shot and knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, that one didn't stand much of a prayer there, but we've got a substitution here. I want to draw attention to Will Morrow. Still no points in this game, but his passing here in this quarter has been superb. Set up the play that tied the ball game there. But that was obviously about a minute ago. They've got 1.3 seconds to do something with it here. We'll see if Stoughton can tie this one back up. Or maybe take the lead before the end of the quarter.
Ball comes inbound. Going to have to hurry now. Pass to the wing. 3-point shot. No, hits the front iron. No good. That was taken by Franklin. And so we go into the fourth quarter of play. It is Dixon barely hanging on to a lead, 45-43. Back in a moment.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a number one priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
Welcome back. Gary Canance along with Connor Harbit, and we've got basketball right here. Cliffhanger, 3-point shot taken by Stoughton to begin the game. Rebound, putback, does not go in, but a foul is called against Dixon.
Yeah, what a fun game. Our middle game of 3 here today. Stoughton trailing by 14 at the half, but a 18-6 run across that third quarter. It's given the Tigers a chance.
Vasquez from the line. The first shot goes in. Am I the only one that's kind of impressed by Vasquez who's come in the ball game?
Vasquez hasn't really been a points guy either, but what he has done is he's been a nice facilitator, much like Morrow has here today. He's kind of set up plays.
Free throw missed, and Dixon with the rebound. McBride kind of shuffling into the hands of Sinden. Sinden brings it into the half court. Pass to the left to Kramer. Kramer at the wing, trying to get around Franklin. Gets open for a shot. Sinks it. And that will make the score 47-43. Little trouble there for Stoughton handling the ball. Drive down the lane, that's stopped, and the ball comes over to the wing. Shot falls short, rebounded by Dixon. 2-on-1 down the floor. That one tried to be carried home, but a foul was called, and that denied the 2-point shot from falling in, perhaps. And that will send Drew Young to the free throw line. That's a second foul on Vasquez or Stoughton.
Yeah, a little 5-on-5 violence there. Stoughton failing the 5-on-3 back the other way, and then, well, Dixon able to take advantage of the 2-on-1, a game of numbers both ways. And a 2-possession lead here for Dixon with that latest free throw.
Another attempt, and Young misses it. It bounces off the rim. Going to be rebounded by Martin for Stoughton. Over it comes to Kincaid at the wing. Passes in and then out. It'll go. 3-point shot for Franklin is no good. Here's going to be a drive toward the goal. Running shot, no good for Kincaid. And the ball brought down the other side of the floor by Dixon. Handed now to Young. He'll put up a shot, and that'll draw a foul.
Bit of a bailout there from Stoutland. Not a good shot to take. Young was a little off balance before that one really even got started. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's both teams playing with a little bit too much hype here or what, but there's no reason to really go for the block there. Just let Young take the awkward circus shot, not high percentage shot. Now you give him what are arguably the highest percentage shots and free throws.
Young will get the free throw. Actually,
foul was on Morrow, by the way, as well, so that is his fourth.
So again, fouls coming into play now in this game. Second free throw missed, but ball is recovered by Kramer. Given off now to Young. Young out at left wing, sinks out a little bit on the dribble, still dribbling, passes to his left. Ball handed back to Young. Dixon by 5. They look like they're kind of trying to spread the offense a little bit out.
Yeah, with a
and draw the defenders out for a drive to the goal or easy pass, and it's knocked out of bounds by Stowlin. Almost a steal there.
Yeah, almost. With a 2-possession lead, Dixon can really afford to be patient with it.
Mm-hmm.
I would say with a 1-possession lead, maybe you focus on scoring a little more, but yeah.
McBride gets fed the inbound pass, soft hands it up and in from mid-lane, and then makes it 49-51. Yeah, I was going to say.
Haven't had the points yet, 51-44. Well, now they've got 2. 42-point ball game, Stoughton leads. 44-2. Now we got it. But yeah, 7 points here for Dixon. They've seemingly calmed down a little bit there. I think they got a little into their own heads during that third quarter run. Nothing was really falling for them. Nothing was really going their way. The shots started falling for Stoutland. But yeah, I mean, came in that quarter break, get your heads on straight, realize, hey, we're playing a good game here.
Well, we're here in the fourth quarter, and a lot of times there's always concern or there's always an observation that because of this ball game being very intense, that some of the players, their legs are getting tired. And I know that the last couple 3-point attempt, Franklin was not able to get them in where he had been earlier, but that's not really definitive in my mind that is happening to him.
Yeah, and you got to also consider maybe Stowlin in that third quarter overexerted themselves a little bit. Obviously, you had to. You're down by 14, but it's not the deepest roster in the world. Stowlin's only played 7 players here tonight. So, tiredness, exhaustion, whatever you want to call it, it may play a factor. Aaron Franklin has played pretty much every minute of this one, save for a couple. Now,
Dixon. No, they're going to call a foul.
Sorry, I turned you down too.
Okay.
Why I did that.
Stowlin inbounding the ball in the back court, brought across the line by Vasquez, and also now out it'll come to Hill. Hill, top of the key, trying to pass it high post, and Dixon getting the ball. Now it's loose on the floor, picked up by Stowlin. Stowlin's pass off the fingertips of 2 Dixon players. It's knocked out of bounds. They got their hands up and denied that pass. So inbound for Stowlin. Over it'll come to Franklin, and then out it comes. Vasquez tries a shot. No good. Rebounded by Hill, and Hill gets fouled. We're going to the free throw line.
Yo, hip check. Going to be called here on McBride there.
His 3rd foul in the ball game.
Free throws ultra important now for Stowlin. With the clock stopped here at 5:23, you're trailing by 7. You got to make these.
And that shot good.
Hill is now 3 for 5 from the line tonight. All 3 of his points have come from the charity stripe.
Well, that is important, free throw shooting, especially late in a close game like this.
Now that clock stopped is massive.
That's true. Yeah. 51-46. Both free throws were good. McBride is going to sit down on the bench for a while. And I believe in there is Maverick Yoakum. Dixon brings the ball across the timeline. Sinden on the dribble. He sends a bounce pass in the lane, and he gets it to Yoakum, and Yoakum will carry it home for 2.
Yeah, good finish there by Yoakum. Stowlin went high. Yoakum went low with the underhanded shot. Underhanded layup.
Stowlin to inbound the ball. In it comes to Franklin. Top the key, sent over to on the right-hand side, and then given off to Kincaid. Kincaid to his right. It comes to Hill. Shot taken there, way off target by Stowlin. Rebounded Dixon. Dixon with the ball once again. Right now, it seems like the momentum has changed in this ball game. 3-point shot not taken by Dixon. They get it into Yoakum. Left-handed shot from the lane will not fall in. Going to be rebounded by Stalin, but the ball is turned over, picked up, shot put up there, no good, passed in, and wow. Stalin had it for a while, and it looked like Yoakum ripped it away, and we're getting some instructions from the stands.
I think they may or may not have a point there. I think there was a lot of contact. We've set a precedent for letting them play. I don't actually know, but there was a lot of contact on that most recent Dixon layup.
Morrow comes back into the ball game for Stalin. Kincaid, the inbound.
Kind of stun locked me a little bit that there wasn't a whistle in that particular play.
Ball will come to Franklin. Franklin passes across the timeline. Out it comes to Vasquez. Ball out of bounds off of Dixon.
Still plenty of time here.
Oh, yeah. 4:04. 7-point difference, but Stalin has shown in this ball game that they can score a lot of points, but will they? We don't know.
Nobody knows.
Franklin gets the ball to Morrow, was it? I can't see the number.
Morrow finally gets on the board here with the first points here. He's been mostly doing that as a passer tonight. When he's had success, it's been as kind of the facilitator, but next time, finally been able to find himself some space.
For Stalin.
We'll take a break. We'll come right back in a moment. 97.9 The Source.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education, the military, or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? Favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
Well, we still have 3:51 left in this ball game, still to be decided who's going to advance on the winner side of the tournament bracket and who's going to the consolation side. Ball inbounded. Dixon getting the ball in the lane, and McBride will score.
Now we're back up to 7 once more here.
Still 3:30. Oh, they have a foul called against Dixon. I believe that one's going to be called against McBride, is it?
It's a blocked foul on McBride. It's a good call.
I believe that's his fourth. I'll look and see up on the scoreboard, but that's what I have marked for him. But he's staying in there.
Like 4 fouls. Yeah, with 3:34 left to go in the fourth.
Yeah.
It's go time.
Yeah.
Morrow's out there with 4. McBride's out there with 4. He can steal.
A pass, batted away. Dixon picks it up. Layup goes in for Sinden. A costly turnover for Stalin here. They're down by 9 right now. Baseline drive, no good on the layup. Shot is blocked by Dixon, and Sinden comes away with the ball. Sinden bringing it down the floor, trying to avoid a trap, and he will be fouled.
Stalin's reverted into their old ways a little bit too much here. This time, very low percentage shot, did not stand much of a chance. Triple teamed underneath your own basket. Not a very high percentage shot.
Yeah.
I don't think that one's made very much. Even no matter what level you're at, you need to focus on smart shots here.
Pass coming into McBride, posted up at right block. He gets fouled. But it's not a shooting foul.
Nope, not a shooting foul, not a bonus free throw just yet, but next foul for both teams will lead to free throws.
That's the 4th foul. Into McBride, he misses a shot front of the goal. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Stalvin. That was the fourth foul, by the way, on Isaac Hill for Stalvin. Ball inbounded. McBride trapped on the baseline, or on the sidelines. Now hands the ball off to Sinden. Sinden working the ball from wing to wing now. Oops. He gets fouled. The ball bounces off his leg. Out of bounds.
There's the freedom of movement that I've been harping to you
Yeah.
all tournament long, off the air, by the way.
Yes, I know.
But that's your freedom of movement right there. Kincaid had his hands on him, and they're not going to call it until you restrict the movement. That time it was pretty obvious, trying to go from left to right there, and that's going to be a foul that sends Sinden to the line here.
Dixon looking like they're going to salt this away. Free throw good by Sinden.
That 8-minute video I watched on the issue
Was instructional.
Finally got to use some of that info. My time at work was not wasted.
All right, you need to, well, we both need to see both those things. What am I telling you to do that? That free throw missed, and Dixon recovers. Dixon passes in the lane, intercepted by Isaac Hill. And is that the fifth foul?
That might be number 5 on McBride.
I think so, by his reaction.
Well, he's coming out with a 10-point lead.
Yeah,
but
it's his fifth foul.
That's a big player to lose down the stretch.
You probably won't believe it, but years ago, I'll again go to this, that whenever a player committed a foul, he held his hand up to let everybody know it was on me.
Oh, well, yeah, personal accountability and all of that. But
yeah.
No, these days,
no, that would not fly.
It's more or less, NFL wide receivers after a pass interference penalty. You raise your hands.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way it could ever be you, even if you're the only person in the area.
Oh, no, it couldn't be me.
Opposing players beating on the floor.
First free throw good. Second one missed. Dixon with the rebound. Creamer rebounding it, pulling it down the floor. And did they get traveling's going to be called there.
Yeah, and stopping.
Was there shoving from behind?
Don't think so.
Okay. Long pass down the floor. And now it is Stalvin in the half court. 2:19 remaining in the game. 9-point lead for Dixon. Baseline shot, no good for Hill. Rebounded by Dixon. That was Drew Young pulling it down, and then Sinden's got the ball. Now, will they try to bring the ball outside and eat time off the clock? Well, it looks like they did right there.
Yeah. I mean,
somebody didn't get the message. A 3-point shot taken, no good from the corner by Ford, rebounded by Stalvin.
Yeah, they're only going to take good shots, and ultimately, I think it was an open enough 3.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I mean, look for him to only take real good shots. Nice pass though, nice sneak.
And that is put in by Kincaid to make the score a little closer with 1:32 left. 58 for Dixon, 51 for Stalvin. This ball game might rest on turnovers, might rest on fouls.
Well, yeah, I mean, you take a look at it here.
Rebound.
It's going to be more of a traditional ending to this one here.
Yeah.
Both teams are in the double bonus. If you're Dixon, I know I just said you're going to look for real good shots. I think you just play keep away at this point. You pass it around the outside.
That's what I thought.
You force Stoutland to at least come out on you, and if something opens up, something opens up.
Right.
Like, you'd rather have a 9-point lead than a 7-point. But eventually, Stoutland, if they want to do something here, they're going to have to force Dixon to the line. They're going to have to stop this clock by any means. They're going to have to try to maximize here in this next 90 seconds. They need at least 3 of them. So,
well, we'll see
what to get the ball back first.
What the individual coaches' strategies are as we enter the last 1:32 seconds of the fourth quarter with Dixon ahead by 7. Dixon with the ball to inbound now. Trapped in the corner is Kramer, and Kramer, they'll call a timeout to save possession. Dixon calls timeout to save possession. He was in a trap in the back court. No one to pass to, and really didn't have any good choices there. So by calling timeout, Dixon retains control of the ball. Not much time has been taken off the clock. 1:29 now remaining here in the fourth quarter. It's Dixon 58 and Stoughton 51.
Yeah, I mean, certainly just another 2-7 banger like we all expected here. You know, when you expect 2-7, you think close game, I guess. Of course, I kid.
Yeah.
Normally in most tournaments, 2-7 is. But again, like we said several times, this tournament, this conference is really 1 through maybe even all the way down. Although I will say, I mean, obviously, maybe 1 through 7, I think I would be safe saying here. Of course, you won't get an opportunity to see some of these matchups until in the regular season.
Right.
But all the coaches know. We've heard it from a lot of them. It's a very strong conference this year. It's a very well-balanced conference, and we're seeing that through the 2-7, the 3-6 games, just how close this conference is. If any of that makes sense.
Well, the officials are conferring about something at the far end of the gym. Players standing by, nervously pacing out on the floor.
I think here when the timeout was called. I think it was called.
Oh, yeah, that could be it.
Talk could be whether he could run the baseline or not. I'm not quite sure. But,
well,
it'll be Dixon ball right here, right now.
They have to bring it the length of the floor. Bounce pass comes into Sinden. He passes the ball back to Burns. Burns crosses the line on the left-hand side. Now it'll be brought out by Drew Young. Young will be fouled. And I think Franklin will get the call on that. That stops the clock at 1:17.
Fouls on Vasquez here, his third. And ultimately, I don't mind the play. It's aggressive. You get the steal maybe. But if you don't, you send him to the line here. You force him to do something. Now, every second that ticks away is a second you don't get on offense. And if they make the free throws, well, credit to him.
Well,
but you got to force him to do anything.
The shot is good for Drew Young. Young with 9 points now. Make it 10, and that extends the Dixon lead to 9 with just over a minute left to play in the game. And the options for Stoughton looking pretty bleak right at this point. Under the goal. Putting up a shot, no good, but a foul called against Dixon as Will Morrow was trying to take a shot there.
It's kind of a meme to say, but you don't need a 3 just yet.
No.
You're down by 9, sure, 3 possessions, all of which are, but free throws here, I don't mind them. They're free chances to add a couple points here, make things more manageable with that clock.
Also, the second one rattles home, makes it 60-53, Dixon leading, just over a minute left in this ball game. Sinden sends it down the floor, and we'll have a foul called against Stoughton. That'll stop the clock at 55.4 seconds.
Yeah, we are in for a long final minute. Assuming Stoughton is looking to intentionally foul here, as we're going to head to the line. What? Time for Dixon to make their free throws, because, yeah, right there, that's a foul that's worth it.
So what I miss here at this point of the game, it wouldn't matter in this quarter, but you miss the 1-and-1 shot where you hope that, the shooter misses the first shot to get possession of the ball, come down and score. 48 seconds now, and a quick shot from Stoughton will draw a foul.
Yeah, Morrow just kind of putting the game in his hands right now as he drives all the way down the floor himself, gets the foul, and see, with 2 made free throws here,
yeah,
you're back to within a 2-possession game.
True.
So it's essentially the same kind of game where you're still fouling, you're still trying to send Dixon to the line, and you're hoping Dixon just does not make the free throws. Now they're back to within 7, Small since the first, and could, again, make it a 2-possession game right here.
And that one, no good. Going to be rebounded by Dixon. And they get it to Sinden. Sinden's a major ball handler although Drew Young can do a very fine job too, and there'll be a quick foul there. To the free throw line, Drew Young, a 6'1" sophomore, has scored 10 points in the game.
And he's getting all the free throws here at the end of the game. And I think this really kind of illustrates one of the things I heard from a lot of people. Well, it's going to make free throws less important. This game is for all you sickos who like the final minute taking about 5, 10, 15 minutes or so. I'm not saying sickos, I like to play the game of basketball. I'm not a free throw lover, I guess. I don't know. But 9-point game. It's hard to explain.
Both free throws are good. Here's a 3-point shot from Stalin. No good. That was Vasquez trying the tray. Doesn't go in. Ball knocked out of bounds. It goes out of bounds off of Stalin. And so Dixon gets the ball.
Yeah, this one might be out of reach here.
I think it is.
If you get an intentional foul, and you will, Vasquez is going to foul out of this one. One free throw here, and if I'm Stalin, I'm done fouling. It's a 4-possession game in 25 seconds. There's not enough time unless Dixon somehow manages to give you the ball back for 4 straight possessions.
Now, really what I don't like to see is, let's say there's 20 seconds remaining in the game. One team has a big lead, and they just get out on the floor and stand there waiting for the clock to count down.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, some
hate
teams
to
have
see
different,
that for some reason.
Some teams have different philosophies on when the clock is winding down. Do you just kind of stand around? Do you keep playing hard? Do you send in the bench? A lot of teams like to send in, obviously, the JV players to get some experience there in the game's final minutes. But in this one, with Stalin still trying to claw their way back in here, obviously you just keep playing hard. Now an 11-point lead. We'll see Stalin quickly try to take a shot here on the other end.
Then it gets both free throws. Stalin, here comes a drive from Morrow in the paint. Shot from the baseline, and Franklin gets fouled. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Yeah, honestly, not much of a real reason to play so hard on defense that time, commit the foul.
Yeah.
But, like we just said,
but then
play hard to the whistle.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make a difference in this ball game, but still, as a coach, you'd like your players to play,
I mean, yeah,
all the way through.
No point of personal pride.
Yeah.
You want the largest possible victory.
Yeah.
And now we'll actually get a timeout here on the floor. So this final minute now extends upon another 30 seconds. So it will be a full timeout. That's the indication here. So we'll take the full minute off. But we got some time here again. Want to thank all of our sponsors for joining our broadcast here today. Of course, make it possible for us to cover all 24, 25, 26. I think the jury's still out on how many games there are this week. But, of course, can't bring a single one of them to you unless we get out there and we get some sponsorships. Like I said in the first game today, sponsors from all 9 area schools, or the surrounding area of all 9 schools. It's good to see. Great to see. From, of course, right next to Waynesville and Lakeway and Crocker to Plato and Newburgh and Iberia and everybody. So big thank you from, of course, myself and Gary and all the sales staff as well for allowing us to do this, because it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was going to say, because it's fun. I didn't know how you were going to end that, but I thought the same thing. Yeah.
I get paid to do it.
Okay.
I make mention of how beneficial this is to my Christmas shopping fund every year. This is the money that goes directly to my family.
Now, that's a pledge by him, folks.
It's a pledge. And if you're
be sure to tell his family and parents that.
Know that the paychecks I receive from this tournament go directly to the Harbert Family Fund.
Going to have another whistle blown here.
Honestly, at this point, I'm not a big fan of continuing to intentionally foul here, but
I think Franklin's picked up his 4th foul. He has. But what does it matter?
Yeah.
At this point, I mean,
seconds left. There's really just no reason to do it, I think, unless, you just want to give the boys the idea that you're not giving up.
Yeah.
Like, that you're going to play pretty much to the end here, although Franklin will check out, having himself a great day.
Getting some applause here from the crowd.
I mean, deserved applause. Franklin played a heck of a ball game in this one. It was basically Stoutland's guiding light through the first half of this one. Fortunately, got some assistance in that second.
Points in the game. Make it 12 points. He missed that one. I started to say it looked good. I was going to call it in, but it didn't happen. Morrow with a 3-point shot from the right corner, no good. And finally, that is the buzzer to end this ball game. Dixon wins it 66-55, but not after Stoutland really got in the lead in the third quarter for a while. They outscored Dixon 18-6 in the third quarter. We'll take a look at our totals and highlights coming up in just 60 seconds.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon on Saturdays. Call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest.
Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town and Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agro Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agro Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
And back once more here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway. Our second game of the night in the books. It is the Dixon Bulldogs who advance on to the championship semifinals. They defeat the Stoutland Tigers tonight, 66-55. Hunter Harbert here with you now, joined by Dixon head coach Logan Ray. Coach, looked like smooth sailing there in the first half. Had a little bit of trouble in the third quarter, but then we're eventually able to just pull it away for a double-digit victory. Give me some thoughts on tonight's game.
Yeah, we're just looking for consistency through the first three games. We played some good ball, and then we played some ball where we've kind of stalled out a little bit. So you've seen that in the third quarter. But proud of the guys that we bounced back in that fourth and kind of got it going back again. And everything was cleaner tonight. Like I said, I'd like for us to come out of halftime with a little bit more urgency. But overall, we're excited to get the win and move on.
Yeah, for sure. And so looking at the scorebook here tonight, pretty much the entire bench got in here today. I think all but two got in 3 double-digit scores. And leading the way, Thomas McBride. Last year was kind of a secondary scoring guy, kind of played second fiddle to the Youngs. But this one, he was kind of the guy who was really drawing a lot of attention out there. He finishes with 19 tonight.
He did good. I know he got a lot of deflection. He got a couple blocks, led us in rebounds tonight, and he played a solid game. I think he's going to have a good year. I think we need him to have a good year to establish inside presence. So it was good to see that. So proud of his effort tonight.
And of course, Drew Young, 14 points, most of which were from the line in that fourth quarter, but still a good day from the field for him. And then 11 points for Case Sinden too.
Yeah, Case is our rock solid point guard. Just kind of does what we need him to do, and I think his numbers have went up for the first 3 games from last year. Drew did a good job of getting to the line. He's gaining confidence each time he plays. He's just a sophomore, so I look for big things from him. And the foul situation throughout the first 3 games, I think refs are calling a little closer, so both teams have to adjust, and we kind of seen that tonight as well.
For sure, and so, of course, we await your opponent. We're going to find out here in just a few moments, either Plato or Newburgh. How do you think you match up against these two teams?
We'll see. I think we can match up. I think we have the ability to play small and big, but we're searching for our true identity, and each game we're getting a little closer to that. But Newburgh's got a couple of really solid guards, and they're seniors, and they play well together. And so they're a tough one. And then I know that Plato's got some returners coming back that are going to be solid. So either way, it'll be a tough one for us.
Absolutely. But again, congratulations on the win here, Coach Stray. And we'll see you in a few days.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Once again, head coach Logan Ray of the Dixon Bulldogs. His Bulldogs victorious tonight, 66-55. So let's take ourselves 1 minute. We will come back over some final numbers here for this game, and then we will head into our final game, the 3-6. Plato and Newburgh coming up in just a little moment. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing.
Once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway, where we wrap up our second game today. Not Lakeway, rather, but how about Dixon coming through, defeating Stoutland in this one, 66-55. Connor Harbert, Gary Canance. Gary still working on wrapping up those totals, I think, over to my left there, or maybe he is done. I'm not quite sure, but we're going to send it to him in just a moment.
Okay, well, I know you also have kept scoring, so...
Yeah, I got the scoring here.
I will count on you, even though I do have the scoring here. I get sometimes excited when I'm calling a ball game, so I may be forgetting to put down someone who has scored, giving them credit for it. So I know that you watch the game, so I trust your figures more than mine.
I take this job very seriously for this part.
Okay.
But anyway, Stoutland. Sorry. I definitely do take this seriously. Stoutland, 23 points tonight from Aaron Franklin. He's one of two double-digit scores here in this one. Michael Kincaid, he comes through with 11 points there as well. 4 other scores. Landon Martin with 7 here today. 5 points for Isaac Hill. 5 points for Will Morrow. And then 4 points for Martin Vasquez. Again, 25 first-half points. Finishes with 55 here in this one. Then taking a look at Dixon, 39 first-half points. 66 total points here in this one. 3 double-digit scores, as I mentioned. Leading the way today, the 6'5 junior Thomas McBride. 19 total points for him here in this one. Drew Young, of course, he will be expected to really kind of lead the way all season long. He comes through with a solid 14. And then Case Sinden, as you heard Coach Ray mention, rock-solid point guard, 11 points from the field here in this one. Pass kind of guy, shoot kind of guy, Sinden kind of a do-it-all kind of guy. But 11 points in this one. Other scores, 7 points from Everett Yoakum, 6 points for John Creamer, 5 points for Camden Burns, and then 3 points for Dominic Sheldon, a three-pointer that came back in the first quarter. Any other numbers before we move on to Plato Newburgh?
The other numbers.
I guess
I was thinking about the next game.
Field goal shooting, rebounds, it all doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it is Dixon. 11-point victory. They'll await the winner of this one. And, we'll have that game for you. We'll take a couple minutes here. We'll get ourselves in order, and we'll come back, and we'll get you going for this one. But again, you're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also, find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older, even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps, and at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
And once again, welcome back here to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, where we are about to announce starting lineups here for our final game of the evening. The third-seeded Newburgh Wolves taking on the number 6-seeded Plato Eagles. Connor Harbert here, Gary Canance. I'll be taking over the play-by-play for the final game here this evening as we wait to see who gets announced first. I do believe it will be Plato. First of all, interesting note about Plato, 6 players dressed out here tonight. So, going to need some Ironman performances. We do know some of those players that will be in the starting lineup here. Very good players. You do have 2 of your best players from last year's squad returning for another season. But, of course, you're going to need to, it's going to be a test to see how physically fit these Plato Eagles are. They're going to have to go coast to coast here in this one. But, of course, let's get your starting lineup first for Plato. Starting out on the floor at 5'10" senior. That'll be Ryan Steinbrink. He'll be joined out on the floor by a 6'0" senior, Colby Wilson. A 6'3" junior, Andrew Woodruff, in the starting lineup here in this one. You also have out there the 6'3" junior, Tanner Atterbury. And then finally rounding out the starting lineup will be the 5'9" senior in Jason Turner. Now the lineup here for the Newburgh Wolves. A 5'8" freshman, Jace Dyer, will get the start here in this one. You'll have the 6'0" senior, Dante Harris. How about as well the 6'1" sophomore, Gage Holderby, a 5'10" senior, Colton Pound, and then, of course, a 5'9" junior in Caleb Steffi. Plato is coached by Shannon Crane. Newburgh is coached by Kobe Wands. Of course, Gary, you had a note about Coach Wands.
Well, he played on the Rolla High School team several years back. He doesn't look like he's that old if you look at him now, but he was a great player, and Waynesville always played Rolla, and it was always a close game, and every time they played Rolla, Kobe Wands was very instrumental of beating them. He has taken the job at Newburgh. He's been there a couple years, but he took over from the Dixon coach right now, Logan Ray, and so Ray knows some of these players for Newburgh out there on the team, help to develop them.
Frisco League always so interconnected. Newburgh wins the tip, but they immediately lose it. Ball dribbled off the foot. Well, Jace Dyer, which means Plato will effectively get first possession here in this game. On the left wing, it's going to be Jason Turner. Up top now, Andrew Woodruff. Woodruff, one of the leading scorers from last year's Eagles squad, trying to direct some traffic here. Going to put the ball on the floor, guarded by Harris. Hands it back now. Colby Wilson with the basketball. Going to bring it to the right elbow. Now backs it on out to the wing, coming out toward his left. Very patient with the basketball here to start things out. Now it's Steinbrink, left side. Atterbury, now Woodruff, top of the key. Newburgh starting this game out man-to-man defense. Here's Wilson driving toward his right to the elbow, back outside to Steinbrink. One dribble, now back to Wilson. His first possession here for Plato, now running on a minute. Might be best suited here to Plato if they slow this game down tremendously.
Oh, yeah,
Save their
I
body,
definitely
save
agree
their
with
energy.
that.
It's going to go inside, though, to Woodruff. Actually ends up back in the hands of Atterbury. They'll pass it around the perimeter. Open three for Colby Wilson. No, rolls out too far to the left. It's rebounded here by Steffi. Coming up empty in the first minute is Plato. Colton Pound up the floor here, finds Dyer. Dyer picks up the dribble just inside the three-point line. Back up top to Holderby. Holderby lost the dribble, and this one's picked up here by Wilson. Wilson coming back the other way, trying to drive here on Pound. Layup left long, and it's rebounded here by Dyer. Dyer going to center the basketball here. He's going to look to drive all the way in himself. Shot over the top of Woodruff. No good. Who's got this rebound? It's Woodruff himself. Let me pick things up there for a moment, but now Plato going to play in the half court. Check my notes here.
Oh, kind of interesting. All 3 games so far tonight, no matter how they finished up, the first couple of minutes, it just seems like the players are getting their, energy up or something like that.
Woodruff, 9-foot jumper, good. So it's Plato who strikes first here. Woodruff for 2. First 2 minutes gone by here, 2-0 our score. Coach Shannon Crane for the Plato Eagles returning to Plato. Came from Norwood and Willow Springs. Willow Springs' his last destination. You and I were talking about Willow Springs earlier.
Right.
Beat Waynesville, I believe, last night. Here's a 3-pointer from the corner. No good. Rebounded here by Atterbury. Force in my notes here. Literally says Coach Crane plans to slow things down this year with only 8 varsity players. So
we see that.
And we see that in spades. He was not lying to Marv last week or so. Of course, very much suit to smaller roster. They'll throw it inside here. Woodruff, one powerful dribble. Shot blocked from behind, though. Gets his own rebound. Now going to put up a second shot here. That one's no good. Loose rebound, but it's brought in here by Dante Harris. Up the floor, Dyer. Top of the key, Harris. Harris over to the left side, Holderby. Holderby, the freshman phenom from last year's squad. Here comes Harris driving in. Trips, but gets the pass off to Dyer for 3 from the corner. Got it. And throw a little bit of contact as well. No whistle, but Newberg leads 3-2. Of course, Newberg, not as large as most teams, according to Coach Wands. Kind of see that. But he wants to turn defense into offense with athleticism and speed. Code word, keyword, speed. Up-tempo. Here's a layup. Colby Wilson left it short. And Colton Pound has the rebound. One of the coaches who talked a little bit about summer practice as well said they had a fantastic summer. See how they adjust here. Here comes Harris. Passes it off over to Holderby on the left wing. Pass over to the left side. Back to Holderby. Jump shot from the free throw line. Nothing but net. Gage Holderby, his first 2 points of the game come from the free throw line. And it's 5-2 in favor of Newberg. Newberg, Coach Wands also talked about beefing up their schedule this year with their non-con schedule. Of course, they'll play all the tough Frisco League teams, but then some tough out-of-conference teams as well in preparation for districts. Talked a little bit about those district tournaments. I was there for that one. Woodruff, left block, shot up from about 9, left it long, and there for another rebound, it'll be Holderby. Holderby pulling several rebounds down. Pound, top of the key, off to the opposite wing now, over to Holderby, and back again to Pound. Pound, deep 3 over the top of Steinbrink. It's no good. Atterbury's there for the rebound. Force Newberg, a little bit humbled by Eugene, he said, in that first round of districts. And of course, saw that game. Pretty accurate depiction there. Eugene, very good basketball team last year, though. Ended up kind of steamrolling their way through that district tournament. Here's Steinbrink on the left wing. He had some trouble. Able to pass around the perimeter, though. Here's Turner. Turner driving on Steffi to the right block. Stops himself. Shot up and good. Sometimes it's relatively simple. Just dribble to the block and then throw something up there. Steffi going straight up on defense, but they're able to power on through 5-4. 2:43 left to go here in this first quarter. Driving in. Nice pass off the block. Found a wide open Gates Holderby for 2. 7-4. In our final of 3 games here tonight. Tomorrow, I think a 4 for. Nope, that's 3 for tomorrow. Here is a layup. Almost drove his way through traffic. But it's a rebound here by Pound. Pound will try to go coast to coast. Almost lost it himself. Throws one high off the glass. Falls out, though. Rebounded by Turner. We'll have 3 games for you tomorrow. I think it starts 4 games on... I actually have no idea. Slips and falls. Colton Pound trying to steal that one away. Rolls out of bounds here. It does stay with Plato. Bracket is somewhere around here. It's spread out way too much in our little booth here.
I know, yeah.
And then I can't find anything, and then I get mad at myself for not being able to find it. Here's Turner, top of the key.
Go find it.
I found it. Yeah, I found it eventually. Hard to miss the giant program somewhere in this 5 foot by like 10 foot box. Here's a ball that's tipped up into the air, stolen away by Pound. Pound will come up the middle of the 4 here. He'll be picked up by Wilson. Off to Steffi into the corner, Harris. Trying to find a floater here. Finds Dyer cutting backside, but he'll pass it off instead to Harris, who takes the 3. It's the front of the rim. Ball popped around, out of bounds. No, Atterbury was able to save it. Kept it in play here as he gets it on over to Wilson. So Thursday. Nope, tomorrow is Wednesday. We will have, can't read, 3 girls games for you. So we're back to the girls side and we're back to the free game system once more. Thursday we'll have 3 boys games and then Friday we will have 4 games. There you go. Figured it all out. Under a minute here. Again, Plato, not a whole lot of movement here. Newberg perfectly content to just kind of let him hang out. Ball was eventually, though, stripped out of bounds. It stays with Plato. 7-4 our score, 57.3 seconds left to go here in this period.
Ben Morgan is coming to the game. Or Newberg.
Coming in for Steffi here. Here's Atterbury in the corner. To the opposite elbow now. Steinbrink driving in. Just got blocked away. Big block from behind by Holderby. But it does stay with the Eagles here. No inbound from underneath. And, of course, 6 games on Saturday. Let's go ahead and finish the week for you. Atterbury having trouble finding a target. Trying to find a cutting Woodruff, but that's stolen away by Holderby. Nobody in front of him. Wilson getting there, but not time to prevent the layup. 9-4 in favor of Newberg. Holderby has come out very quickly in this game. Rebounds, steals, points, he has them all. 5-point lead here with 30 seconds now. Here comes Wilson. Tempo has kept Plato within striking distance. Just a 2-possession game here. Despite Newberg getting the better of the Eagles in this quarter. Atterbury trying to go inside to Woodruff.
Wow.
Ball almost out of bounds, but Woodruff saves it just shy of the line. Trying to find a cutter, not going to find it. Guess who found the steal, though? It's Gage Holderby. Holderby with another one. He'll pass it on back over to Harris. 5 seconds. They'll give it to Pound. Back to Harris. Harris going to try to make a move himself. Instead, has to give it off to Pound and takes a running 3 from the volleyball line. Maybe not the shot you're looking for on that possession, but they are still going to exit the quarter with a 9-4 lead. Low scoring first quarter, a quick first quarter though. Not a single foul.
Wow.
Plato playing a slow style that doesn't really lead to a whole lot of scoring plays. We're going to take 60 here. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors like Original Dew Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew Spark Zero Sugar, and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero Sugar, all dew.
Time for the second quarter, and what a quick first quarter it was. 9-4 our score. No fouls. Can't remember the last time I saw a quarter with no fouls in it. But it is Plato basketball. The Eagles trail by 5. Andrew Woodruff with the basketball here. Plato with their starting 5 on the floor. Leave starting 5 out as well for Newberg. Nope, that's actually not true here, but we get our first whistle, and it's a charge called against Plato. Guess who? Gage Holderby. now adds a charge to his already impressive resume in this game. And the first foul will belong here to Andrew Woodruff. Newburgh ball up by 5. It's the one substitution in the game thus far. Currently, like you said, Ben Morgan in the game for Caleb Steffi. It'll be Morgan with the ball as he passes it wing to wing on over to Pound. Pound back to Morgan into the corner. Dante Harris, open 3. Nope, too hard. Rebounded by Dyer. Possession continues here for the Wolves. Here's Colton Pound on the dribble drive. Off to the corner. How about Dyer for the corner 3? He got it. Jace Dyer, a freshman, 5'8". Hits his second 3 of the game, and it's an 8-point advantage. Plato tripled up here at this point in time as Woodruff throws it across. Atterbury picked up by Harris. And handed on over to Colby Wilson. Wilson moving toward his right here to the wing, into the corner. Over now to Turner. Turner to Wilson. Wilson guarded by Dyer. Will pass it off to beat the 5 count. Here's Woodruff. He'll look to post up. Turnaround jumper.
Oh, nice.
Woodruff is at his most comfortable inside. He's one of those two-way players, but standing 6'3", he'll often have that height advantage. He did there, and he made it look simple. Gage Holderby on the right block. Outside to Dyer. Dyer kicks it off here to Pound. Pound over to Harris. Harris back over to Dyer. Dyer fakes the pass one way, dribbles the right. Big block there by Woodruff. Who's going to come up with the loose ball? Woodruff does. Woodruff dribbling around here, going to slow it down now. And you and I were talking during the break. Half-court style suits Plato tremendously. Here's Atterbury for 3 from the corner, too far to the left. Offensive rebound, though, for Jason Turner. Turner trying to dribble through the double team. Ball ends up on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. Referee actually granted Newburgh a timeout, but one problem. Newburgh didn't have the ball. So it will just be given on over to Plato. I don't even think it's going to be a jump ball. It's just straight up given to Plato on the baseline. Referee mistake here. Here's Woodruff trying to power his way through. We'll have a whistle, and that'll be a jump ball. But Plato does keep control here. Or are they going to give it to Newburgh?
I'll give it to Newburgh.
They're going to give it to Newburgh. But I don't actually think that's right because, again, it was the official who made a mistake on the timeout given to Newburgh while Plato had the ball. So the arrow doesn't move. But now we're actually going to get together and talk about it. No, and now they're going to say it was a jump ball before. I thought I had the answers, but apparently nobody actually had the answers.
Melvin coming over to the scoring table.
Now, of course, one of our officials I definitely recognize here tonight. Of course, the ever-present Melvin.
Melvin Respress, and he does a
no
great job.
No man works harder in this
That's
state
true.
as an official than Melvin. I've seen him everywhere.
I remember him whenever COVID-19 was a big problem, and he had to wear, all the officials wore the mask, you know, but he had a different, a kind of strange, different one. That's all I could say right here.
Jace Dyer on the right wing, going to pass it on back over to Holderby. It'll be across the way. Again, 12-6, 5:36 left to go in the half. On the left wing, up top to Harris. One dribble, picks it back up over to Pound. Pound working the dribble drive. Jumps, floats, on over to Morgan. Morgan driving baseline. Left corner, three-pointer. Holderby, no, too short, off the front of the rim. Loose ball, picked up by Harris just shy of the sideline. He'll save it. Possession continues on. Over to the left-hand side here. Now to the wing, Harris. Back now to Dyer. Town will take it here. He'll take it all the way back to half court. Newburgh, more than content to play this half-court style. Here's Pound, a three-pointer. Drilled it. Knowing eventually they'll find an open shot for one of their guys. That time it was Pound finding his first basket of the game here. Here's Woodruff, a little bit out of sorts. Comes up with it, though. Ball poked loose by Dyer. Woodruff comes back up with it. Still double teamed. He'll get a whistle and a foul. Foul's going to be called here on Newburgh. It'll be called on Dante Harris, who picks up number 1. Woodruff takes the inbounds pass. Apologies. Frog stuck in my throat there. Woodruff driving in. Ball stripped by Holderby and comes up with another steal. Pass it down the floor. Dyer against Wilson. Who's going to come up with the score? It's going to be Dyer. No, it's always going to be Dyer who comes up with the score. I guess I should say who's going to win the 1v1. Ends up being Dyer, and that'll lead us to a timeout taken here by Plato, 14-8. 4:36 left.
All the action we've seen, there's still only a 6-point difference between the team, and you keep looking up there and you think, Newburgh should be in a bigger lead than this.
Well, you got to remember, Plato is minimizing Newburgh's possessions. And that's the benefit of playing the slower side.
Right.
Newburgh has scored when they've had the opportunity. They've scored on more possessions than Plato, sure. But they've just had not very many possessions. So it's a benefit. It's a style that definitely benefits a small roster there, like Plato, who again has not made a substitution in this game. They have 8 roster. They have 8 listed on the roster. They've only dressed 6 here tonight. I do know one of their players is down there hurt.
Yeah.
That's either, of course, I believe it's either Cole Chastain or Noah Fletcher. I think Tristan Mears is the only other player dressed out down there, a freshman. And yeah, it's certainly at least kept them in the realm of possibility. It's just a good strategy from Coach Crane and the Plato Eagles, even if it hasn't really worked out as far as the score is concerned right now. Although we are going to check on something here, and now I'm ready to count up my total here.
Okay.
So, all right, 3, 5, 7, 9, 12, 14. Ooh, it's actually 17-8.
I was thinking,
a controversy, and I missed up.
Remember, I said I wondered that it was so close, and you would have thought.
It's still 9.
Yeah, I know, but it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're going to find out.
So
that
it's a
Newburgh
9-point
had
difference.
17. And I don't know how that slipped past me. Actually, it's 17-6. They somehow added points to Plato as well. Wow, I'm mad at myself. I'm going to cry myself to sleep tonight. I take so much pride in my scorebook being right, and it actually is. But.
And I believe that.
I didn't pay attention. My credibility is ruined.
No, it says 15 to 6.
15 to 6 is what we're going to decide on here. So it's really not 17-6. So hold on. 6, 8, 11. Well, I have 17. Whatever. We'll go with it. I already messed up myself, apparently, so it's fine. 15-6, 9-point lead. Here's Atterbury on the right wing. Let's all forget this ever happened. I talk a big game, and then I mess it. Here's Wilson on into the corner now, trying to get it inside. Woodruff has it, double-teamed on the right block, but comes through it anyway for 2. Woodruff now with 6 in this one. And the lead is now 7, 15-8, halfway through this quarter number 2. Ben Morgan, top of the key, left side, over to Harris. Harris guarded here by Turner, trying to cut off the pass inside, but that just leaves a numbers game underneath. Block-to-block pass, and there to finish it off, Gage Holderby. Now got 8. 17-8. Or allegedly where I thought we were. Here's Woodruff. Going to pass it on into the corner now. Steinbrink with it. Off to Wilson. Wilson wing to wing over to Atterbury. Atterbury passing it into the corner to Steinbrink. They're trying to look inside. Woodruff will catch it, but he gets stripped from behind. Another double team coming in. Colton Pound got a hand on it, and Ben Morgan comes up with the basketball. Dante Harris top of the key now over to Pound. Pound faking the pass. Now we'll slow it down. Now he'll bring it back beyond the volleyball line. Left wing Dyer. Dyer over to Pound. Pound on over to Ben Morgan. Morgan back to Dyer. Dyer fakes the shot. Comes in. High arcing runner. But leaves it too high off the glass. Atterbury's got the rebound.
Atterbury with 4 rebounds, according to my stats. He's been big man on the boards.
Yeah, Atterbury and Woodruff are your 2 guys. They're the guys they're looking for to do things offensively. Definitely tell Woodruff here is they'll give the ball to him inside. Back out now to Atterbury. They're both 6'3". They're both juniors. They both have similar skill sets. But here's a steal by Pound. 2-on-2 back the other direction. Pound, runner through the middle of the lane. Left it too far to the left. Rebound, though, by Harris over the top of Plato. Nicely done there. And then the nice soft touch to finish that one in midair. The catch and shoot for Harris's first 2 today. 19-8, 11-point lead. First time we have a double-digit advantage here in this game. That's down the floor here to Turner. Turner dribbling with his left. Keeping it away here from Holderby. Around the perimeter we go. Inside, right block to Steinbrink. Steinbrink dumps it off here to Woodruff. Woodruff looking for the hook shot, but had it stripped away once more. Newburgh, steal after steal after steal after steal, looking for Dyer, but they leave it too high. Dyer 5'8". Can pull that one in.
Get up Steffi now into the game.
Yep, Steffi will replace Dyer on the floor here. Going to sub out a little bit of speed for height. Kind of the trade-off there when you bring in Steffi here. Woodruff ends up on the floor, but they get the timeout. And it will be Plato timeout. So our first timeout here, we got 1:46 left to go in the second. 19-8 on our score. It is a 30-second timeout. Let's keep it right here. How about it? So I go ahead and remind you about the games we have. I mentioned 3 girls games tomorrow, but I didn't mention who's playing.
Okay.
And we start with the elimination game. That'll be at 5 o'clock. And it'll be Dixon and Crocker. Crocker coming so very close to upsetting Iberia, moving into the winner's side, but they'll look for at least 5th place here at this moment as they take on Dixon. Remember, Dixon lost to Plato in the play-in game, 55-10 to end up in that game themselves. So one of those teams will be done. The other will move on to the 5th place. No, excuse me. The other team will move on to take on Lakeway, but that's on Friday. 6:30, our next game, that'll be Licking and Stoutland. We'll decide one of the 2 teams moving on to Saturday's championship game, and we'll wrap it up with the other championship semifinal. It will be Iberia and Richland. That one's going to be a whole lot of fun. That's the one I've kind of circled 4 or 5 times in my program here as the one to watch. Make sure I'm on the call for that one. I'll be selfish. Dante Harris coming up with a steal after the timeout. Just threw it away, 21-8, now in favor of Newberg. Harris now with 4. Now another steal. Again, Newberg's just poked the ball away at every opportunity tonight. Floating one up for Harris. Harris back up to the top of the key. Holderby for 3. No, too short. Out of bounds it goes. Ball back with Plato. 21-8 still with 1:15 to go in the half. Here's Turner up the left side. He'll be double teamed as he crosses half court. Off to Woodruff. Woodruff stops just shy of the free throw line. Shot up and good. Woodruff now with 8 of the 10 Plato points. And the lead's back to 11 here. Harris across. Pound. Now to the right elbow, Steffi. Steffi, seeing the lane, takes it. Team floater's good. Big man with the soft touch. 23-10. Atterbury in a little bit of trouble. Finds Turner down the floor. Nicely done. Zigzagging across to breast the break. Here's Woodruff driving in. Whistle. Foul on the floor. Foul number 2. Incoming here on Newberg. And I mean foul number 2. Not only in this quarter, but in the game. We've had a very, I guess you could say, clean ball game. You really could. Haven't been a lot of foul-worthy plays. But let it be. Ball comes into Woodruff, now to Atterbury, under 30 seconds to go in the half. Here's Wilson, top of the key. Turning to his left, now cuts back to the right. We're to the right wing now. Up and around, over to the corner now. Ball comes into Woodruff. On over to Turner. Turner driving middle of the lane here. Up and under with it, off the front of the rim and in. Turner now, first repeat score. Sides Woodruff in this one. He's got 4 now, 23-12. Holderby, 3-pointer from the corner. Front of the rim, no good. It's rebounded here by Wilson to end this first half. So low-scoring affair, rather slow-moving game, and it's a slow-moving game that's benefited Newberg. They lead the Plato Eagles 23-12 as we head on into the break. Let's take a couple minutes. We'll come right back. We'll talk about things. We'll go over your scoring summary, and we'll get you all set up for the final half of basketball on this Tuesday night here in Lakeway. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today.
When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information,
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
Back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, where we are at halftime, our final game of the day. Low scoring affair, low foul affair, low free throw shooting affair. We'll get to that in a moment. Pretty much low everything. But right now, here in this one, Connor Harbert, Gary Canance here with you on this one as we take a look at our scoring summary from the first half. Played only 12 first half points, divided between two scorers. Andrew Woodruff currently with 8 points here in this one. Jason Tourney, he has the other 2 buckets. He has got 4. Again, it was 4 points at the end of the first quarter and then 8 in the second for 12 first half points. Now we take a look at Newburgh and, almost doubling up here. And usually when I say double up, it's much bigger blowout than what it is here, but still an 11-point game here. 23 first half points after 9 in the first quarter. Nobody in double digits just yet, but you do have 2 players with 8 points apiece. Jace Dyer has himself a couple threes. He's got 8. Gage Holderby with 8 points as well. You also have 4 points from Dante Harris, 3 points from Colton Pound, and Caleb Steffi has 2 points here as well. Again, 23 first half points. And this is the part where usually I say, what about some other numbers here today? Well, your job, remarkably easy here in this one. Low volume of shots. There have been some 3-pointers, obviously on the Newburgh side. But we had 3 fouls in that first half, all of them on the floor. We didn't take a free throw.
That's right.
We took all of our free throws for tonight. in the Stoutland-Dixon game. We've used up our entire quota, and now Newburgh and Plato will not get a single free throw.
So if a team goes behind the line, free throw shooting, are they shooting 100%? Yeah, I know you're way ahead of me on that.
I was reading your mind.
Or 0%.
Well, it's actually, if you want to get into math nerddom, it's actually null. It's neither 0% nor 100%. But because you can't divide by 0, obviously, or else your calculator catches on fire over there. But we will see what the second half brings. But we talked about it a little bit here. Plato obviously very much trying to slow things down, trying to preserve the bodies. And while it has worked, at least in preserving the bodies, Newburgh's been able to power their way through here. And with the minimum possessions they've been able to get, they've made it count. They've been able to score, and they've been able to arm's length here. Especially, you got to think about it this way. With an 11-point lead, if the continued pace continues on, an 11-point lead might be like a 20, 30-point lead, with Plato only getting a handful of possessions per quarter.
Now, this is a common thing that we've seen in the tournament, both in the boys, of course, tonight, and also in the girls' games that we've seen. One team has shot the ball twice as many times from the field as the other. In this game, it is, of course, Newburgh taking 22 shots, connecting on 11 for 50% accuracy. And then for the Plato, they have hit 5 for 11, or 6 for 11 for 54.5%. And then one team has a lot more turnovers than the other. Plato has turned the ball over 11 times, and then it is Newburgh turning the ball over 5 times by my count. That's a common, I don't know, it seems like I say that every half time.
Honestly, it's usually the team that takes more shots is going to win the game. That's really a fundamental of basketball because it's safe to say that turnovers create shots. It all kind of works together there. But one of the things that Newburgh has done really, really well this game is, even with Plato playing in the half court, Newburgh is still jumping the passing lanes very much. They're not getting their turnovers off of Plato trying to push the tempo or anything like that. They're just playing very, very good man-to-man defense. They're finding themselves in the right place at the right time. Plato trying to pass it around the perimeter there. Well, Newburgh's there to take it away. And also, Newburgh's had some quick hands. Gage Holderby, I don't think you keep track of individual steals. Gage Holderby has about 3 or 4 of those steals by his very own. And right now, Holderby's really been kind of the guy here in this game. He's got the boards, he's got the points, he's got the steals. He's really been a solid part of why Newburgh has built up this double-digit lead entering the third quarter. So Plato back out onto the floor. Newburgh all set and ready to go. And again, a reminder, wrap this one up. We'll send it on back to the studio, but we'll be right back here tomorrow. 3 more girls games, 3 boys games on Thursday, 4 games on Friday. I think that's a mixed day. I think we'll actually get 2 and 2 on the boys and girls side.
Yes, yeah.
That's the day for the consolation semifinals, if I remember correctly. And then on Saturday, come in at noon. We won't leave this gym until about 10 p.m. It'll be a fun old day of basketball. So let's get to it here. It will be Plato with the basketball first. We'll bring snacks. Jason Turner, top of the key. Pass on over to Colby Wilson on the left wing. Top of the key, back over to Turner. Same starting 5 on the floor here for Plato. Looks to be the starting 5 out for Newburgh. Jason Turner, 3-pointer, top of the key, front of the rim, no good. Rebounded underneath by Steinbrink. Steinbrink going to send it on out here to Wilson. Wilson over to Turner. Turner, free throw line, penetrates, middle of the lane. Charge taken here by Newburgh. Colton Powell this time there to take the charge. Second charge of the game charged here to Plato. In fact, both their fouls this game have been on offense. You were talking about, well, there's no free throws. That's a big reason why.
Yeah.
Plato is yet to commit a defensive foul. Both their fouls have been on the offensive side. Of course, Newburgh with 2 first-half fouls as well. Newburgh on offense, Jace Dyer in the left corner. He'll send it on back to the left corner after the dribble drive. Gage Holderby for 3, rattles it home.
God.
Gage Holderby, his first 3 of the game, but that puts him in the double digits. He's got 11, and it's 26-12, a 14-point lead here for Newburgh. Turner driving in, right block, spins to his left, hands it off, over to the top. Now Wilson. Wilson over to Turner. Turner to the corner, Steinbrink. Steinbrink trying to look inside. Instead, he'll pass it back around the outside now. Atterbury into Woodruff. Woodruff double team. Back out to Atterbury. He'll try his luck from three. Back of the rim, no good. Rebounded, though, offensively by Woodruff. Woodruff, the turnaround jumper. No, rolls off the rim. And our rebound at that time is Steffi. Newberg will pass it down on the floor here. To the left wing, Dyer. Dyer, one dribble, picks it back up, over to Harris. Harris back to Dyer. Dyer left wide open for the three, doesn't take it. Instead, he'll let Holderby try, and he's got another.
Oh, yeah.
Holderby back-to-back threes to start off this third quarter, 29-12. Largest lead of the game here at 17. Trying to pass it off to Turner, but it's off his shoulder and into the hands of a waiting Steffi. Steffi, right place, right time. Comes up with that steal. Pound, he'll hand it off to Dyer. 2 minutes gone by here in this third quarter. Left elbow, Steffi. Steffi driving middle of the lane. Shot over the top of Atterbury. It's good. Steffi now with 4. And it is a quick 8-0 run here to start off this third quarter here for Newberg. They've got themselves a 19-point lead. Timeout taken by Plato. It is a 60-second timeout. Let's take 60 as well. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
23 as we get back to it here. After the Plato timeout, 31-12. Plato with the basketball here on the baseline. Connor Harvick, Gary Knantz here with you. Our final game of the evening. It's Tanner Atterbury. Looks for a target. Having trouble here, and that's going to be a whistle on the 5 count.
Yeah.
Newberg getting in front of every man out on the floor. Not able to find any open space, and here comes Newberg back on the attack after opening up the second half on an 8-0 run. Here's a pass floated into the corner. Dante Harris coming down with it. Ball's poked loose by Turner, but Harris runs it down. Wing-to-wing pass high, but Pound's able to bring it down. Pound driving right baseline. Behind his back, pass over to Holderby. Holderby penetrating. Big block there by Woodruff.
Yep.
Excuse me, that was actually Atterbury coming up with the block. But it goes out of bounds. Last touch there by Newberg. Woodruff leading the way today with 8 points for Plato. Pass down the floor over to Wilson. Wilson letting everybody get behind him. Now looking to dribble drive here. Puts up the left-hand floater. Went for 2. 31-14. Back to 17 now. Here's Pound driving in. Layup over the top of Woodruff. No good. Good defense there by Woodruff. Forced Pound a little bit under the basket there. Block the block pass. Here comes Turner. Shot up no good. Who's got the rebound? It's loose. Newberg trying to chase it down. It goes out of bounds. They'll say last touch here by Newberg. Plato ball here on the baseline. Excuse me, not the baseline rather, but the sideline. They'll toss it in here. Steinbrink. Now Atterbury. Atterbury, ball on the floor. Couple dribbles. Wilson. Now Atterbury. Atterbury guarded closely. Woodruff guarded closely by Pound. Pass inside now. Steinbrink turns around. Shot. We're getting free throws for the first time. The foul on the shot here, and it's going to be Ryan Steinbrink to do the honors. Took us 20 minutes of game time. And I don't remember when this game exactly got started. We're shooting 2.
Third foul on Holderby.
Holderby has got the lion's share of the fouls today for Newburgh. 4 team fouls total. Holderby's got 3 of them. First free throw for Steinbrink is good, 31-15. Couple subs here for you. Checking in for the first time, it's Cale Crittlebaugh. Ben Morgan also checking in here. Holderby and Steffi will check out. Second free throw, no good, back of the rim, brought in by Morgan. 16-point ball game, halfway through quarter number 3. Harris a pass to the right wing over to Dyer. They'll bring it back toward his left here, dribbling near the volleyball line. It's over to the left, off to Pound. Pound guarded very closely here by Turner. Now he'll back it up. Dyer over to Crittlebaugh. Screens being set around the floor here. Crittlebaugh hands it off. Pound into the corner over to Dyer. Dyer, the 13-foot jumper, rolls out. No good. Morgan fighting for the rebound. We'll get a whistle and a jump ball. That arrow is pointing toward Newburgh. .338. Pass floated up. Pound falling backwards. Puts it in. Might have been a potential and one there, but Pound, I'm thinking he'll take the 2. And it's back to 18, 33-15. The old catch and shoot. Here is a 3-pointer. Colby Wilson. Nothing but net from the top of the key. Wilson with 5 here in this second half. 33-18. Harris right wing to Pound. Pound going to pass it inside the arc. Dyer, the shot from the right elbow for 2. Sworn's picking up here for the moment.
We're seeing some pretty good shooting here in the second half.
Yeah, both sides shooting rather well here. Wilson driving in. His shot's no good. There for the follow-up in the finish. That's going to be Woodruff. Even on missed shot. Still able to find some points. 35-20. Still 15 points, though. It's a Newburgh advantage. 2:43. Dyer, left wing. Thought about the 3. Brought it back down. Guarded by Steinbrink. Harris to the top. Now over to Dyer. Dyer one dribble off to Harris. Harris. Dyer. Dyer. Pound. Pound. One dribble. Pounds it on the 4. Over to Harris. Pound. Right elbow here. Thought about the shot. Spins around to his left instead. Takes it all the way in, but we're going to get the travel call first.
Okay. That was a nice shot, but...
Nice finish, but unfortunately took an extra step on his way there. We'll get a whistle and a timeout taken here by Newburgh. Newburgh going to take their first timeout of the game. 4 timeouts for the Wolves, 2 timeouts for the Eagles. Let's see. It's a full timeout. Let's take one, too. We're back in 60. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament on 97.9 The Source.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
35-20 coming out of the Newburgh timeout. Harvick, Gary Canance. I don't know why I almost called you Gage there. Gage Holderby is still on the bench here for the Wolves. Don't know where all that came from, but it's going to be playing a ball on the sideline. 2:09 left to go in the third, and again, 15 points the advantage right now for Newburgh.
Pretty much in this quarter, the Plato Eagles are kind of playing even Steven with Newburgh, but they've got ground to catch up with.
Yeah, 12-8 Newburgh advantage here in this quarter. Wilson trying to drive on in there, rolls it out to the corner. Here's Atterbury. Wilson gonna direct some traffic here, hands it off to Woodruff. Woodruff, deep 3, left to right. It's good, and it's good distance-wise as well. Not a friendly hop off the rim, but that'll count it. The lead's now back to 12, 35-23. Well, the tempo's picked up a little bit here. We're still kind of playing exclusively in the half court in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But Plato's keeping up. Again, just a 1-point difference here in this third quarter. Unfortunately, we still have a little bit of work to do. Still trailing by 12. Colton Pound trying to match 3 for 3. Yep. Yes, he does.
Gets it right back.
To 15 to go. 38-23 with 90 seconds left to go in the third. Woodruff, a couple of hard dribbles as he crosses half court. On over to Wilson. Wilson. Screen set. Big screen by Turner. Got up. Hard by, I believe that was Harris who got a hand on that. And then a grounding violation off of the rebound. We'll be back here with Newberg. Harris leaped up and brought that one down. And, Harris is not the shortest player on the floor by any means. He does play guard.
Mm-hmm.
He's a pure guard, plain and simple. But he's 6 feet tall and he's got hops.
Yeah, he can get up there.
He'll go up and he'll grab that one away. Here is Harris, speaking of. Left corner 3, no good. Atterbury had a chance for the rebound and ends up loose instead. There to pick it up. It'll be Steinbrink. And we'll pass it on back here. It'll be Plato coming across half court with 45 seconds left to go here in this quarter. Atterbury takes it, right wing. Running by Harris. Sees a lane to his right, driving in. Whistle, foul on the floor. But it is a foul regardless. Here on Dante Harris, who picks up his second, team third, 5th overall for the game. Woodruff, left corner. Pump fake, brings it back down. Now going inside. Turner underneath the basket on the right block. Around, hits it up. Nice. Good old post play coming from Jason Turner there, the 5'9" senior. Tallest, but sturdily built. Can afford to bang down low in there. 38-25, 15 seconds here. Newberg holding on for the final shot, it looks like. That's something they very much like to do. Here's Pound driving in left side. He's actually going to take it very early. Get at the foul.
Nice. And he had someone get a hand in there and to kind of get a hand deflecting the ball, but he picked it back up on the dribble, kept on the dribble, and drove in and scored.
Foul will be on Tanner Atterbury, his first, and so Newberg, 6.7 seconds left to go in the third. They get their first free throw of the game on the and one. Pound puts it up. Pound puts it in. And another point to his total today. He's got 11.
1-on-1.
Here comes Plato back the other way. Jason Turner tries to finish it off, but the layup's left long. It's 16 points here after 3. 41-25 our scores. We head on into the final period. We'll find out after this. Back in a minute. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words, when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it. At Pennaroyal Antiques, there's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
Back once again here in Lakeway. Fourth quarter already underway. 30 seconds already gone by. A foul is going to be called here on Plato. Plato trying to up the tempo a little bit here. They're coming out in a press, trailing by 16, 41-25. Foul's going to be called here on Colby Wilson, his first, team first. Newberg one down from the sideline. Hunter Harvey, Gary Canance with you. Pound double team. Throws one deep down the floor. Finds Steffi. Steffi trying to find Harris on the blocks. Harris bring it back out. Harris driving through middle of the lane. Kicks it off to Steffi. Steffi, 8-foot shot. No good. Who's got the board? Steinbrink has the ball. He'll find an outlet pass over in Wilson. Wilson to the right, top of the key. Has it poked loose. But a whistle and a foul. Nothing called very much tonight. But it will be a foul here on Colton Pound. Crowd coming alive for the old "you can't do that" chant in the fourth quarter.
Are they doing the "you can't do that"?
They did.
Okay.
First time we've heard it.
Because I cannot hear them. Yeah.
First time they've done it tonight. We do have a small Play-Doh contingent down there. But waited 3 quarters to break it out. Obviously haven't had many opportunities to do that. But it is on Pound, and it is Pound's first personal. Here is Turner. Turner on the right wing. Top of the key. Wilson kicks it up to Steinbrink. Steinbrink driving to his right. Ball ends up loose on the floor. Pound comes up with it. Whistle, jump ball. No, a foul is going to be called on Steinbrink. Apologies. Steinbrink will pick up his first personal. 5 total fouls on Play-Doh tonight. And all 5 starters have picked up now 1 personal foul. They're spreading them out as well.
Not a lot of fouls called in this game, but again, the style of play here
Style of play really
kind of lends into that.
It's down the floor. And the foul, we say that, and they're really starting to pick up here with the whistle. But a push from behind there, pretty obvious call. Ben Morgan finishing off the and one play. Now he'll try it for the full and one. Morgan, the first point to the quarter here. Foul is on Tanner Atterbury, his second personal. Free throws up, free throws good. 44-25. We've not seen a 20-point lead in this game. 19's as large as it's gotten. Atterbury, one dribble, top of the key over to Turner. Guarded by Pound. Pound trying to steal it away. Instead, I'll pass it off to Woodruff. Woodruff deep 3 over Pound. No good. Now a foul on the rebound. Yada, yada, yada. Foul here on Play-Doh. It's going to be a foul here on, again, Tanner Atterbury, his third. 6:19 left to go. Harris back over to Holderby. Holderby. He'll have it stripped away. Picked up by Steinbrink. Steinbrink loses it. Picked up by Harris. Harris will pass it down the floor. 3-on-2. Numbers favor Newberg. Here's a pass inside to Steffi. Foul. We're hitting the line. We're shooting 2 more. Well, the fouls have picked up because you said something.
I know. That's exactly what I thought.
That'll be the 15th foul here in this quarter for Play-Doh, and it's going to be a foul here on Jason Turner, his second. Caleb Steffi at the line, shooting 2. First free throw off the front of the rim. It's no good. Newberg, 2 for 3 from the line. Their first trip to the line for 2 in this game. Both previous trips had been and 1 free throws. 5'9" junior sets up. Free throw is no good off the front of the rim. Newberg shooting 50% from the line now in this one. 2 for 4. Atterbury. Cross over to the left. Passing it off here to Wilson. Looking to drive all the way in. Runs into Pound. Gets it off to Steinbrink, though, who needs to high off the glass for 2. Steinbrink, his first shot from the field. Play-Doh's first points of the quarter, 44-27. But Dante Harris, cherry picking back the other way. Gets some fast break points. He's got 6, 46-27. Wilson back across half court. The team, right wing, Turner. Turner dribbling toward his left. Dribbles into a double team. Gets it back out to Steinbrink. He'll drive right baseline. Tries to go up and under, but there to finish it off instead. It's Woodruff. Woodruff picks the shot up off the glass. Back to 17, 46-29. Try to float it. Try to find a backdoor cut from Holderby, but there to knock it away is Turner. Atterbury picks up the basketball. He'll send it over to Woodruff. Woodruff trying to drive all the way in, but there to pick it away, it's Harris. 2-on-1. Turner trying to play catch up here. Harris takes it all the way in himself. Good for 2. He's now with 8. Back to 19, 48-29. A little bit of a quicker pace here in this quarter as well. Woodruff for 3. Front of the rim. Long rebound. Steinbrink has it. Of course, Play-Doh does need to pick it up here at this point. If they do want to come back in, we'll get a foul here from Newberg. That'll be foul number 2 here on Newberg in this quarter. What are they calling on? White and Neo Gray scoreboard. Caleb Steffi picks up his first. Woodruff, bounce pass across top of the key. Here to Atterbury. Atterbury a pass in the corner. Wilson, quick release 3. No, too far to the right. Who's got the rebound? Harris does. Coming back with the Wolves. Harris picks up the dribble. Over now to Holderby. Holderby, a dribble to his right. Harris now into the right corner. Pound. Pound driving toward his left. Lost it as he went up with it. Might have been poked away by Woodruff, but it's Atterbury who comes down with the ball. It's halfway through this fourth quarter now. Turner, middle of the lane, looking in the post. Good travel with it. Pound trying to save the ball. Sends it into Harris. Harris passed down the floor, but it's going to be stolen away here by Atterbury. Atterbury going to find Turner on the right wing. Spins toward his left. Inside, Woodruff. Charge. Here by Newberg. Colton Pound taking a second charge. And you know what? I haven't commented on it because I hadn't remembered up to this point. Colton Pound, probably one of the best charge takers I have seen in a long time. Takes all kinds of charges. He relishes that contact. He really, really does. That time you get the charge call here on Andrew Woodruff. It'll be still the 15th foul here on Plato. 6th foul of the quarter. Here's your fun fact of the game for you. Plato, in this quarter alone, has tripled their foul total.
Okay.
They went from 2 to 8. They've quadrupled their foul total here in this quarter alone. Meanwhile, Newberg, who came into this quarter with 7, they've almost doubled their foul total, which speaks again how little fouls there were up into this final quarter. 48-29, Newberg takes control, coming out again of the timeout. It was a timeout taken by Newberg. Here's Pound with it. He's going to be followed all the way down the floor by Woodruff. Of course, obviously Plato coming out in the press as well, which means obviously more chances for the whistle. Here's Dante Harris on the left wing now. Steffi, right side Dyer. Dyer going to try to get around Wilson here. Tries to get around Turner. We get a whistle. Foul on the floor. We're shooting 2. We're in the double bonus. And so it will be Dyer to the line. He's shooting 2. He's got 10 points tonight. 8 first half points, 2 in the third. And now returns to the line here for 2 shots. Fouls on Jason Turner, his third. Dyer takes the first free throw. Back of the rim, no good. Newberg now shooting 40% from the line. 2 for 5. Second free throw on its way is good. 1 for 2 this time. Still 50% as a team. The first time in this one, a 20-point lead. 49-29. Here's Turner. Right wing, top of the key. Back over to Woodruff. Steinbrink, corner. Wilson, three-pointer. No, too far to the left, but flying in there is Woodruff. He'll come up with a rebound. Trying to get it back inside to Turner, but he misfires. Steffi will take it instead. Newberg back with the basketball. 3:10 now to go in the fourth. Looks increasingly more like it'll be Newberg to move on. Be the ones taking on Dixon. Shot from the corner. Dyer left the 3 long. Rebounded here by Turner. Of course, Plato, they'll move on to face off against Stoutland on the consolation side. Trying to take a screen. No whistle. 2 points for Woodruff. Gage Holderby tried to take the charge that time. But soft contact, if any. 2 points for Woodruff, but Colton Pound immediately back the other way. The fast break. Found some open space and adds 2 of his own. 53-29. Now with 2.5. Wilson to his right. Looks like we're going to get some new names in the ballgame in a moment. Here for Newberg. Atterbury driving inside the 3-point lane. Out to Wilson. Wilson going to try his luck again from 3. That one's no good. Pound there to take it out of the sky. Holderby. Perry picking back the other way. Open layup is good. Holderby with another 2 here. 53-31. Now we're going to get a whole new lineup here for Newberg in a moment.
Got
5 at the scoring table.
Yeah.
As soon as we have a stop in the action here. We're actually going to whistle on a substitution timeout. There you go. But it was Woodruff back the other way. He did pick up a final 2 points here to make it 53-33. So new players in the ballgame here for Newberg.
No starters.
No starters. Bench players here. Timmy Conger out there on the floor. You've got Caleb Crittlebaugh. He actually returns to the ballgame. He's the only one returning to the floor. You've got Nate Killian. You have got Aiden Hutchins. And then you've got Evan Morrow all on the floor here. Plato will bring in their first substitution of the ball game. Tristan Mears checking in here for Woodruff. Mears coming out here, immediately knocks away the inbounds pass. He tried again here. Of course, Plato, the rest of the starters out on the floor, as they are required to do. Here's Morrow throwing it across over to the left side here. Conger with it. Around the perimeter now. Morrow, one dribble, picks it up, back over to Conger. Conger, over now to Criddlebaugh. Criddlebaugh trying to throw it across. Wing to wing, stolen away here by Atterbury. Atterbury with some open space. Tries to get around Morrow. Whistle and a... Was it a foul? Nope, out of bounds. Touched here by Newberg. Plato will quickly inbound here. Mears, one dribble. Wilson now with it, trying to drive around here. Whistle and a foul. Jimmy Conger got into him there. Fourth foul on Newberg incoming. First on Conger. And inbound here for the baseline. Atterbury to do the honors. Gives it in over to Turner. Turner on the corner here, driving baseline. Whistle, foul. We're shooting two. Foul's on the floor, but that'll be the 15th foul here on Newberg in this quarter.
And 20 left in regulation time.
20, yes. Foul on Aiden Hutchins, a 5'10 sophomore. That does bring Turner to the line. His first trip to the line. Plato tonight, 1 for 2. First free throw up for Turner. Left side of the rim, no good. So again, Newberg and Dixon. Plato and Stoutland. The two matchups coming out of tonight. Of course, we'll also have Licking and Iberia for you in that other semifinal. We'll decide the fourth semifinal here in a couple days. A minute to go here in this fourth. Gonna throw it across over to the left wing, but the pass is misfired from Conger. Will be Plato ball. Still 53-33 here. Turner missed the second. Under a minute. Wilson driving all the way in. Layup is good. So we'll finish there, dribbling through traffic. 53-35. Criddlebaugh floats a pass up here. Conger brings it in. They're driving middle of the lane. Nice pass on the left block, but they try to go block to block with it. And they had a better shot there, but Newberg's just going to pull it out. Over to Conger now. Conger driving baseline. He'll come through all the way to the block. Left the shot short. Rebounded here by Mears. Here's handed off to Turner. Turner over to Wilson. Coach Wands over on the Newberg side of things saying don't foul. Wilson driving through. Puts it up and in. 18 seconds here. We'll see if Newberg even tries a final shot. Or at least tries to score here. Obviously with your backups in, your bench players in. Might still play to the final whistle. That's what they're going to do. Shot up from Morrow. Drain the 13-footer. We'll get a nice round of applause here. Plato back the other way. Wilson will get the final shot of this game. 3-pointer is short. Well, that'll be your final. It'll be Newberg on to the winner's semifinals. They don't upset the 6th seed here. They beat the 6th seed by a final score of 55-37. So an 18-point victory here for the Wolves. Tell you what. Let's do what we always do. Let's take a couple minutes. We'll come right back. We will go over some final numbers here for you on this one. We made Gary's job just a little bit harder with the free throws there at the end. Then we'll come back and we'll wrap this one up here for tonight. But again, your final score on this one, Newberg 55, Plato 37. You're listening to Frisco League basketball action. You're on 97.9 The Source.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Vanagon Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Rice's Body Shop and Rope, ready to help when life deals us those unexpected. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
Back here once more at the Lake Wayne Physical Education Facility. Our final game tonight is in the books. It's the Newburgh Wolves who move on. They will face off against the Dixon Bulldogs in the winners semifinals on Thursday, I do believe. Final score here in this one, 55-37. Connor Harbert here with you alongside Gary Canant as we take a look at your final totals here for this one. First of all, for Plato, 4 scorers here in this one. Leading the way, you're only scoring double digits. That would be Andrew Woodruff. He comes through with 19 points here tonight, 8 points in the first half, 11 in the second. He was joined by Colby Wilson in the books tonight with 9, 6 points for Jason Turner, and 3 points for Ryan Steinbrink. Again, 4 points in the first quarter, 12 at the half, 25 at the end of the third, and then 37 total here in this one. Now we take a look at Newburgh tonight. 9 points in the first quarter, 23 at the half, 41 after the third, and 55 total in this one. 3 scores in double digits. They were led tonight by the sophomore Gage Holderby, who comes through with 16 points in this contest. Colton Pound, 10 points in the second half to cruise to 13. Jace Dyer hits himself a couple threes in this one. He finishes with 11. 8 points for Dante Harris, 4 points for Caleb Steffi, 3 points for Ben Morgan, and Evan Morrow scores the final points of the game. He comes through at 2 in tonight's Newburgh victory. How about some other numbers for us?
Well, as a team, the Newburgh Wolves hit 24 of 43 shots from the field for a 55.8% clip. And for the Plato Eagles, they went 14 for 32 for a 43.8% average. Free throws, 3 for 6 for Newburgh. They hit 50%. We had no free throws that were shot in the first half. And then also for Plato, 1 for 4, 25% for the game. There were 12 turnovers for the Newburgh Wolves, but 24 turnovers for Plato. So again, that's a problem for Plato. It looks like we're going to get a chance to talk to Coach Kobe Wands making his way up here.
Yeah, we will wait and see. Is he coming to talk to us, or is he coming to talk to somebody else in the stands?
We'll find out. We'll find out.
Yep, he's coming to talk to us. And
wow. Okay.
I see you're already taking off the headset, so it's fine. I will get the final interview of the day.
Okay.
Even though I could totally record the interview, it's all good. It's all good here. But again, being joined now by Newburgh head coach Kobe Wands after his victory again today over the Plato Eagles. Stall for time here, Gary, as I know you're trying to pull up that recording. But Coach Wands, again, congratulations on the victory here. Things kind of moved at a different pace than what you usually get here in the Frisco League. We kind of knew Plato, they would look to play in the half court. They're a team that doesn't have the largest roster in the world, playing just 6 players here tonight. But you guys looked pretty comfortable despite the pace, and even got them to play a little bit up-tempo near the end there.
Yeah.
Kind of cruise to a nice victory.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get up and down the court fast. I want to get shots up. I would like to play a little bit more ball pressure defense. I felt like we struggled there a little bit. But overall, proud of our guys. We worked our butts off. When I saw they had 6 on the roster tonight, I was like, man, that's every coach's dream. We gotta work. We gotta push the pace, and we gotta make these guys work on defense.
Yeah, and so obviously you look at the scorebook here tonight. Looks like the typical suspects for you guys there, but of course an impressive player here tonight, and I want to talk about it because it's always fun to see a freshman come out and kind of make an impact, especially in the early season. Jace Dyer comes through with 11 here tonight.
Yeah, he's been one. You're going to have to watch out for him for the rest of the season. He's a real nice player. His game has improved so much. He used to just be a scorer, but I mean, he's getting everybody involved. And as you can see in our book, if you watch the game, we had an even, balanced scoring night. We had a lot of people score the basketball, and I think for us to be a really good basketball team, we've got to have that on every night. It can't just be one guy scoring 25 and everybody else kind of slacking back. So I feel like we progressed in that aspect.
Yeah, I mean, Gage Holderby, we were talking about him last year as that freshman in the kind of that situation. He leads the way tonight with 16. Colton Pound, obviously we know what he can do, comes through with 13 in victory here today. But of course, we take a look toward the winter semifinals. You take a couple days off, or you take Wednesday to practice and get ready. The tempo's going to probably pick up a little bit. You got the Dixon Bulldogs. How do you think you match up?
That's right. I love the pace that they play at. I mean, they really get after it on the court, and I'm excited to get them again. It's always a fun matchup with these two teams because we play such similar styles for this year, and I'm really looking forward to it. I hope the pace is great, and I hope we can knock some shots in and secure that win.
Yep, another nightcap coming up here in a couple days. Looking forward to it, but again, congratulations on the win tonight, Coach.
Thanks, sir, very much.
Once again, Newburgh head coach Kobe wants his Wolves victorious here tonight. Final score 55-37. So there you go. We got all 3 interviews for you, Gary. Of course, always fun when...
Saving this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you save it because didn't go all through that work for nothing. But I think we'll go ahead and wrap that one up here. Of course, don't forget 3 games tomorrow. We swap back to the girls' side of the bracket. By tomorrow, we will not only have all of our semifinals set, all of our championship games set. We've got a couple of semifinals tomorrow for you. We'll start with the play-in game, Dixon and Crocker. That will be your 5 o'clock start. We'll then move to the 6:30 game, the number 1 seed Licking Lady Wildcats. They'll try to overcome the Stoutland Lady Tigers, one of those 2 teams. That's a rematch of last year's championship game. Remember, Licking came out on top of that one. We'll see how that one goes, but then we'll finish it off. Iberia and Richland. All 3 of those games should be absolutely fantastic games. Again, as you kind of sort through the seedings here, you kind of get everybody, you kind of figure out everybody's power level. You're going to get probably some more balanced matchups here tomorrow night. But as far as the boys are concerned, again, you got your 2 semifinals set. You got Licking Iberia, you've got Dixon Newburgh, you got Lakeway and Crocker on the consolation side, and then we'll see who wins that play-in game, Richland Stoutland. That'll be played on Thursday. But again, another fun night of games. I think we'll go ahead and wrap it up right here. How about
All right. Well, looking forward actually to the games tomorrow and the rest of the games in the tournament. We just hope we stand up to the challenge.
I'm going to go get some rest, and I'm going to go get ready to go. But of course, for my partner Gary Knantz, I am Connor Harbutt. Big thank you to Dan back in the studio as well. Hope you enjoyed listening to this one as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you here tonight. Until tomorrow, you have been listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source. Good night, everybody. Be good people.
Good night.
You've been listening to coverage of this year's Frisco League Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament at Lakeway. Our games have been brought to you in part by your shelter insurance agents, Dave Holland in Richland and John Gregory in Crocker, Hall's Furniture, St. Robert Auto Supply, Domino's Pizza, Phelps Health, Lowe's Chevrolet, Fort Leonard Wood Homes, Penny Royal Antiques, Boiling Springs Campground, the Licking School District, Fannigan Salon, Rice's Auto Body, Miller County Care, Iberia High School, Fox Funeral Home, Stoutland School District, Justice Electric of Roby, Rennie's Pharmacy of Licking, and Reeves Auto Upholstery. We hope you've enjoyed today's action. Join us next time here on The Source for more Frisco League basketball.